dun dun. Nyaa! You've been hacked by the powerful and tubular Maine Coon hacker Chiaki Katsumi, here to steal your data and your heart. Hi. I was having a couple tech issues. That's why the intro screen was a little bit longer than it was supposed to be. VTube Studio started being complicated around the end. But yeah. OBS froze. Technology decided to rebel at the very end. Yes. Oh god. No worries. Hope your day has been well. It's been okay, I would say. It's been a very kind of like low energy type of day. VTube Studio can be a bit stinky. It happens. Technology sometimes likes to rebel. Wow, how's your guys' day been? Hope that your Tuesday has been going well. Kind of crazy that Christmas is kind of like around the corner already. I don't know. It's been weird. It's been odd. I feel that I've been really low energy and took a nap, so I'm still a bit eepy. Yeah, it's understandable. I went to IKEA today. Got me 2 new shelves for figures and manga. Oh, nice. Hopefully the shelves are good. I've heard people complaining about IKEA furniture before. Low energy is correct. I think I'm sick. Oh no. Oh no, not the winter sickness. It's been Tuesday of all time. Oh no. Sounds like quite the eventful Tuesday. I have to work late today. I have one more visit to go to. My Tuesday is definitely going miles better than my Monday. It was a hectic day, but got some Yu-Gi-Oh play. That's good. That reminds me of a Christmas game called Light Up the Town. It looked really cute. It's about being a ferret going around eating Christmas lights everywhere. I haven't really found many Christmas games. Like, the thing I found was like the Astro Ball DLC, but apparently it's super short. Takes almost an hour to get there. Traffic, huh? For me, I don't know. It's been weird. Like, despite Christmas being so close, I feel like the Christmas vibe is kinda low. I need the jolly vibes. So hi Shani and hi Chestnut. Welcome. Even in traffic. Oh yeah, around the time where everyone's like getting out of their work. Finally got enough Gemmies and Master Duo to get the lap bundle. Nice. Nice. But yeah. I wanna watch some Christmas movies. But I don't know what's good. I don't know what's good to watch. I've been feeling like watching Christmas movies. I need something to like fully embrace the Christmas spirit. I've not really gotten to the Christmas vibes as much yet since there hasn't been any decorations or stuff where I live. That's fair, yeah. I don't know, this year just feels weird. It feels odd for me. Have you seen Gremlins? Gremlins? Can't say that I've heard about it. Mostly stuck doing a repetitive task of work, fixing size image of a document, then verifying some data from the image exists in our database. Have you watched Elf before? Can't say that I've watched Elf before. The name definitely sounds familiar, but I can't say that I've watched it. We'll be watching all the movies you want us during Christmas, so you want to spend it with us. Aw, thank you. I don't know. Maybe I feel like today I'm just feeling like kind of low energy because stuff happened. So, but then I'm gonna have to kind of think for Detective Pikachu. I don't know, I'm feeling something like more low energy. I'm feeling like something more low energy, but I also already scheduled Detective Pikachu. And I feel like if I don't play it today, God knows when I'm gonna play it. The Tuesday curse. Tuesdays are just weird, man. People talk about Mondays all the time, but I feel Tuesdays are just weird. If you want to switch, we can. I don't even know what I would switch it to. I don't know. I'm kind of like not feeling Detective Pikachu too much. You can switch to something else if you like. I don't even know what I would switch it to. If I do end up switching it. But I don't know. I'm kind of like So on Detective Pikachu. I'm not really like feeling it that much today. Even though I have the 3DS right here, I'm like, Tuesdays are my Mondays. I don't know, Tuesday is kind of like on a weird spot. Because it's not the beginning of the week, but it's also not the middle like Wednesday. I always thought Tuesday is worse since at least on Monday you can ride the adrenaline, but Tuesday already ran out. We had Pokemon Dose yesterday anyway. We did, yeah. I've just haven't really made a lot of progress on Detective Pikachu, so I was like, maybe I should make progress on it. But I don't know, I'm not really feeling it. Got any holiday games you would like to play? I don't feel like I have a lot of holiday games because I can't really find holiday games. I did watch a video a few days ago about like the lack of holiday games, and I was like, kinda peculiar getting a video about there being no holiday games on the holidays. I get Monday off, start Tuesday. Oh, so your Tuesday is your Monday. I see. Yeah, I don't know, it's just been weird. It's just been weird. Play whatever you feel like, boss. It's a Curse Tuesday. Was it the video by Burback? Because I just got that one too. Is it by Burback? I don't remember their YouTube channel. Let's see. YouTube. Burback holiday games. Yeah. It is that one. Why don't we make holiday video games? Yeah, I got that one on my recommended. Because I have been looking for holiday games, but I can't find anything. I think the only thing I found is Tattletale, but that's more of a horror game anyway. I know a bunch of holiday games, but they're all over the place with the consoles. You could see what I can find for you, boss, if you want. I've looked through Steam, but I can't really find anything good. I played the hard gold hack. I'm still playing through. Been grinding on Wild the Dinos. First Tuesday? It might be. It might be. I just watched it too and I was looking through the comments for games, which is how I found Light Up the Town. Yeah, I've gone through Steam like a couple times recently trying to find games. I'm like, maybe they released something for Christmas, and it's like, nope. The Steam supposedly has a Christmas category. There isn't really much, unfortunately. Is there really a Christmas category on Steam? Because I haven't really found anything. But yeah, I've been looking for stuff. Like, at most you find like... What do you call them? Finding items games. I usually just compare them to Where's Waldo. I wish I could get you the Grinch game for the PS1. There's a new Grinch game, but I've heard it's kind of bad, so... Yeah, Christmas winter games. I know RBNs. I've been playing White Album to get into the Christmas spirit. White Album. Is it also by Key or is it a different studio? Bigger companies don't really make Christmas games, and a lot of the indies aren't really your style game. Yeah. The Grinch game with the post office and dump level, that Grinch game? I don't know, I haven't played the PS1 one. I only know the newer one that apparently is not very good. So can't say that I know which one you mean. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like today I need something more head empty. And Detective Pikachu is like a combination of like head empty or weirdly obtuse. I'm like, I don't know if I feel it today. I'm not feeling it, Mr. Krabs. The only one I can think that might be up your style, tactical RPG, is rather long. I feel like it might also be because I'm kind of like burned out on like tactics game. I've been playing Wargroove for like over a month. And I feel like I get stuck on maps so often that like I try it and like I do 2-3 attempts and then I get upset and then I turn it off and then I just go do something else. Because the maps just keep getting longer and it's like spending 2-3 hours on a map and then just losing the map, and I'm like, I'm tired of this nonsense. White Album is an Aqua Plus game. Real SpongeBob moment of nah, I don't really feel like it. I don't really feel like it. I don't know why. How about the Mario and Sonic Olympic games? Pretty wintry. I heard the mini games are pretty good. I don't know any of the Mario and Sonic Olympic games. It is a war game, long maps, lots of spawns. I don't know. Spending like 2-3 hours on a map is just like, I don't know. It feels like a chore. Understandable. So it's a chore with games that maps go for that long when losing them. Yeah. Yeah. I don't know. It's been like I'm close to the end of the game, and I've been trying to push through, but I feel like it's just been burning me out. I feel so it's been making me not feel like playing that game. Yeah, 2 to 3 hours for a map just to lose and have to redo it. It can feel rough. Yeah, for sure. Yeah. I don't know. I need to find something more. What's it called? Less brain intensive. But it's like, it's a dilemma of like wanting to play something else, but then also like, oh, I already started like too many games, so I feel like I shouldn't. But also, I kind of don't feel like playing what I'm currently playing. So it's a dilemma, I feel. We really didn't find you good head empty games. I want a good head empty game. Maybe you need a break with something more chill. Yeah, I feel like I do. Because I feel like it's kind of like the game that I've been playing off stream, and it's like... it's getting stuck on maps for like hours because they just get longer. And then it's like, I'm not really feeling it. You can always replace something you like. There's always that, but I don't know. There's nothing wrong with taking a small break from Detective Pikachu as well if you have anything in mind. I don't know what I would even like replace it with. That's the thing. Like, I feel like it's also because I'm playing Pokemon back to back. Like, I'm playing CA and then I'm playing Detective Pikachu. Because originally I started Detective Pikachu in the meantime when I got CA. And I thought the game was gonna be much shorter than what it ended up being. And then it ended up being much longer than I thought it would be. So, I feel like... I don't know. Do you have any other Rune Factory games? They're already chill and have good enough action to isn't a bore. I don't know if I do actually. Do I? I don't remember. How do you feel about sandbox games? Games with a large map to mess around with. I think I'm tired of big maps. I think that's the problem. I'm tired of big maps. No more open world. No more big maps. Cancel them out. No more. I feel like I'm tired of big maps. I feel like that's the problem. That's all I'm seeing. It's big maps, open world. That's all there is. I feel like I need something that's not that. Oh god, taking one small, simple maps. I want a smaller map. I want smaller world. Not big world. Not open world. Not big map. Like, I feel like I need something smaller. Because I was playing so many Pokemon games back to back, I kind of got put in the back for now the Mystery Dungeon for GVA. I'm going back to back with Death Stranding 2 and Ghost of Yotei, and I feel a large map fatigue. Oh, yeah, aren't those two games like open world? Yeah, I can definitely see how you would get like large map fatigue. But Chiaki, big maps are the coolest. When you want to spend half a day watching a huge map while fighting and growing your cities? No! No. I want a smaller map. I'm tired of big maps and open worlds. I want a linear experience. I'm tired of open worlds. There's too many open worlds. I've been obsessed with open world lately. Metro Prime Form has this empty desert area which serves as a hub, but it's a slog to go through every time. I feel it's a general thing in the industry. I don't feel it's just Nintendo. You see open worlds like from a lot of different companies. Everyone is just like, open world. Make it as open as possible. I'm tired of open world. Do you have anything shorter? I know we're running low, so probably not. But maybe there's something we could switch to. I don't know if I have anything shorter on the backlog. I feel like everything I have is long. I can maybe think Wanderlust. No maps at all story. Choices in meeting interesting characters. I feel like I need a good story to get invested. I feel like maybe that's what I need. I feel I need a good story that doesn't have an open world and big maps. Where I get like, what's it called? It's like, oh yeah, FOMO. Where I don't get FOMO of like not exploring every single corner. And like feeling like I missed something. I also get burned sometimes with doing open world games and big long maps. I just want something short and linear. Wanderlust is literally that old story. So they're barely even images. Barely even images. Like, I don't know. I need something not open world. Not big maps. I feel like that's what I need. I feel like that's what my brain needs. We need the short and sweet games that won't make us feel like we're missing out on content. Yeah, that's a big one too, the FOMO. It's a text adventure. Sounds like you need Pong. Need to go back to Pong. Make them simpler. Stop making them more complicated. I don't know. I feel like I need something more... I never thought I would say this, but maybe I do need a cozy game. I don't really play cozy games because I feel like my brain is too hyperactive. But I feel like I've been playing too many big brain games. I feel like I actually might need a cozy game. Playing Minesweeper? I don't really feel Minesweeper. I don't really feel Minesweeper. Oh, hey, the Steam replay arrived. Okay, I guess I can... Well, I moved the wrong tab. Minesweeper is really cozy. I don't really find Minesweeper cozy. I have a great idea. How about the games on Nintendo Online you can play with your current service? Most are really short. Oh no. Chiaki has been converted to the cozy game army. Like maybe something more cozy. I know I said already, but Light of the Town is a cozy game, is it? I want to see... I'm checking my Steam replay. 2025. The Steam replay has a category for cats. Guess I played a lot of cat-related games. I play Kirby. I don't think I own any Kirby games. 51 games played. I guess just Steam games, 51 games played. 43 new games, 1 demo. Achievements unlocked for 191. 41% played with keyboard and mouse. 59% with controller. That sounds about right. Sudoku's pretty cozy. No! I don't like Sudoku. Not as very cozy. I'd rather do... What's it called? Word search than Sudoku. You have My Sims, right? Could play it. Super cozy and very head empty. That's true. I'll have to open my copy of My Sims. But the numbers, Chiaki. No. Not Sudoku. I don't want to play Sudoku. It says 17% of my time was played Fast Penguin. That's a lie. I feel like I dropped off Fast Penguin pretty early. 8% of my time on Hollow Knight and 7% on Overcooked 2. I guess the 7% is because of the tournament that I was in this year. I suppose. 15% new releases. The percentage of playtime you had in new releases. Game release in 2025. Yeah. You dropped like halfway into the year? I think so, yeah. I dropped like halfway into the year. The spider graph shows the kinds of games you play. Battle Royale! This is a lie. Battle Royale and Metroidvania. What did I play that was a Battle Royale? Is it because Fast Penguin is categorized as a Battle Royale? I guess Metroidvania because of Hollow Knight, but I don't get where the Battle Royale is from. Overcooked isn't what I exactly would call a chill game. Well, no. That's crazy. So you didn't really play Fast Penguin a ton past summertime. Yeah. Ah, yes, my favorite Battle Royale player. Yes, I am a Battle Royale specialist. You can play the finding all the hidden cats in the picture game. Is it bad that I consider those types of games kind of like grandma games? I don't know. I don't know why when I see those games, it reminds me of something like my grandma would play. Like, I get that they're supposed to be cozy, but like... it is Fast Penguin. Also got Battle Royale in mind. Chiaki, hello. I'm like looking at my Steam replay. Oh, right. 6% Sonic Adventure 2. 5% Monkey Ball. You spent most time playing these. Fast Penguin, Hollow Knight, Sonic Adventure 2, Super Monkey Ball, and Overcooked. I guess that makes sense. You don't like Battle Royale? I'm kind of indifferent. Fine X puzzle games are 100% grandma games, and I say this because it was one of the few video games my grandparents would know how to play. Too cozy, it ages you 60 years. I don't know, it just kind of feels like it. Oh, they have a little timeline of the things that I play. That's cool. Yeah, I played like 6-7 games in January, February, March, April, May, June, July. August, I barely played anything on Steam. I have like 3 games. Then September, October, November, and December, I really only just have like GOG. I just have GOG and the DLC from Home Safety Hotline. Who are these pros and cons is filling the blanks to get the quote. I played WarioWare. I think I played the demo. I played a little bit of the demo. The newest WarioWare. My Steam replay is probably just gonna be 100 line defense, 150 hours. What is wrong with you? I thought you had it on the Switch. Yeah, kind of interesting to see what's in here. Kind of hard to believe Fast Penguin is still technically my highest played game. Oh god. You can see like at the beginning of the year, it's like, oh my god, so many games. And then around like the middle, it's kind of like mostly just like 3 games. I have mine on Steam. I didn't get it physical yet. Oh, I see. Kind of interesting to see what Steam considers my Steam replay. I know the Switch does that too. They do like your year, like the games you played this year. I'm kind of curious what's on there. What I'm gonna get on there. Because I feel like I did play a couple games on Switch rather than playing them on Steam. So I do wonder what I'm gonna get on that. You also changed to playing on a Switch around the middle of spring? I guess so, yeah. I just started playing more on the Switch and... I need to check the Switch versions out, but I'm pretty sure it's gonna be Pokemon for mine. I mean, for my Switch 2, it's probably gonna be mostly Pokemon. I feel. For the Switch 1, I feel like it's gonna be more mixed, though. Like, I wonder what I'm gonna get. Also, hi Raps, welcome. But yeah, it's interesting to see what my Steam replay is. It's like... Monkey Ball is way higher than I would like it to be. Hello everyone, just got home from work. Hope this stream has been going well. Hello. Just kind of been chatting. So I was looking at my Steam replay and I was just like, huh, Steam replay is available now? They are. How much did Monkey Ball have? More than I would like it to have. Honestly, more than I would prefer it to have. After the Monkey Ball experience. Oh god, okay. I accidentally opened big picture mode. How much is the Monkey Ball? I think it's like 5%? I'm scrolling down. It's not on my top 3. It's... yeah, 5%. 23% of my playtime in a single game. Mine is... the highest one is Fast Penguin. With, 17%. I think Chiaki had it on her monkey ball would be removed for her account. I would have refunded it if I didn't have as many hours as I did. The monkey ball experience. But Chiaki, don't you just love monkey ball? It was clearly your favorite game. No. She's like, hello, 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 banana, super monkey ball. The fact that I had to turn off the narrator because she was driving me insane. I couldn't take her anymore. I just had to mute her because she kept telling me to hurry up. And when I would hurry up, I would mess up. Oh god, no. It's way higher than I would like it to be, if you ask me. Has there really... Did I really play Monkey Ball that much this year? Actually, I feel like I did. I did have like a 7-hour stream for that game. So maybe I did play that much Monkey Ball this year. Mayhaps I did play a lot of Monkey Ball this year. I still have a grudge against Monkey Ball because I made Chiaki have an everlasting grudge against Kazuma Kiryu. I got betrayed by Kazuma Kiryu. I've never been the same ever since. I can't believe people were recommending you Monkey Ball and didn't mention they were considered one of the hardest games. It was definitely an experience. You had like a 10-hour Monkey Ball stream. Wait, was it actually 10 hours? I remember there was a 7 hours one. I guess, yeah, because Monkey Ball was short, but the stream were on the longer side. It was supposed to be a shorter game. It was not on the shorter side. It was close, I think. Oh my. I still remember the weird music BGM and the monkey soup. Monkey soup. I still remember how I made a theory that Monkey Ball was similar to the Hunger Games. Just because of the premise. There were 2 really long streams. I do remember I did an endurance just to finish the game. Because I was just like, this needs to go. This needs to be finished. Monkey Ball is usually a short game because people just drop it because it's too hard. To be fair, a lot of people said you could use coins to skip levels. But I did all the levels. For better or for worse. Because I just used my coins to buy cosmetics. And then when I have bought so many cosmetics that I just had coins and I didn't know what to do with them. They just kind of stayed there. You compare Monkey Ball to Hell and the Hunger Games. I mean... yeah, you beat all the levels like a crazy person. Your theory about it being the Hunger Games and the Yin Yang trying to win the bananas for her monkey siblings. That was the lore. Most people just skip the super hard ones, but you refused and went through all of them. I thought that was the intended experience, but now I'm not so sure if it was. Or if maybe it was just my own insanity going through all of them. Like that, that water level that just reminded me of that scene from Nemo. Where, like, the fish are trying to escape from the fish tank. And I remember it took me a while to beat that. It took me a lot to beat that. It was... oh, God. I mean, the intended experience also includes the gyroscope. Does it? Does it really? At least you can say you beat it. I did, but at what cost? I did it, but at what cost? My sanity. Oh, God. I just checked. Yeah, it was one stream was 7 hours. And then another was 10 hours. Oh, so hi, Gengar. Welcome, welcome. Not for those games, since they were made for the GameCube, so there was no gyro. No gyro. Ys 1 and Ys 2 are short, but they're pretty hard, especially since Ys final boss. The final boss of Ys is very annoying with this gimmick. Gotta love final bosses and their annoying gimmicks. I know I said that I need, like, less long games, but... I've been getting, like, Final Fantasy on my timeline for some reason. For some unbeknownst reason. I got, like, a bunch of cutscenes about Cloud and, what's-her-face? Tifa, I think? Like, someone made, like, a compilation of, like, a bunch of cutscenes with Cloud and Tifa. Please, I'm begging you, play it. Is this supposed to be a sign telling me to play the games? The Final Fantasy for today! I don't... I would have to actually... I don't even have 7. I have a... what's it called? Was the one with the boys in the car? The OG or the remakes? The one I saw was the remake, I believe. I don't know which one of all of them, but it was the remake. Even God himself is telling you to play them? It's good, but Rebirth is pretty long. Yeah, 15. Yeah, that's 15, yes. I was gonna say 14, but it's not 14. 15, yes. I have the one with the boys. With the boys in the car. I would need to actually set up the PS5. I like how Chiaki doesn't know my number, but by the boys with the car. There's... 14 is the MMO. Final Fantasy Arc. I want it to be real. I just remember it as like the one with the boys in the car. The road trip with the boys, if you will. But yeah, I got that on my timeline recently. And I was like, is this a sign for me to play Final Fantasy? Is this my sign to actually boot up a Final Fantasy game? And to not say that the only game I played is 13-2 for once? To actually at least have one other game. One other Final Fantasy game that I played that is not that one. To be fair, I did get 13 on my timeline as well. Someone was talking about like how Sarah was something. I don't remember exactly what they said. But some post about like Sarah's fiance being stinky or whatever. Do you ever receive the OG Final Fantasy VII present? Because I was wondering if I ever sent it. I don't remember. I'll have to check. It's a sign. Neil wants you to play Final Fantasy 2. Neil is sending signs. But keep saying you've only played 13-2 for the funsies. 13-2 being the only one. It's such funny Chiaki lore. So you're gonna play 13 as well, right? Gotta play the first 13. But yeah. Maybe it's a sign. But dilemma, man. Oh, Snow? Yeah, I hate that guy. I don't actually remember anything about him, but I just don't want you to play the 13th trilogy. I think his name was Snow, yes. I don't remember much about him. I remember he showed up and I was like, who's this bozo? And then he was like, oh yeah, Sarah is my fiance, yada 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 yada. And the other guy, Noel, I think his name was just there. And he was like, oh, okay. Because people were shipping him and Sarah. Maybe it's a sign, but it's also way too long of a game to listen to the signs. It is. It is. It is way too long. I need something shorter. I need something short and head empty. But I don't have anything. I'm looking at my Steam library right now. And not a lot of things are short or head empty. His name was Snow for much of Lightning grief cause she hated his sister's boyfriend. I mean, Lightning was too busy being gone. Yeah, probably best to wait till after you get back from your trip. Speaking of which, did your family decide when you're going on it? They kind of just said maybe the 27. They were like, oh, it might be the 27 or the 28th or the 26th. They can't decide. That's the problem. That always happens with family trips a lot. They're very indecisive, so they can never actually give me like a proper date. Because like today, they were like, oh, on the 27th. And then it's like, oh, might be on the 26th. But they're like, no, maybe the 28th. And I'm like, So they don't even have a date figured out. Nope. A week and a half, that's plenty. If you need, we'll literally pay for a short head empty game if you find one you think is interesting. I need to find one. I don't know which one, but I need to find one. The game where to gift us an extra has winter setting as short as linear, but it's a puzzle game like Layton. That's not very head empty, man. Maybe. When was the last time I played a platform? I'm trying to remember. I think it's been a bit since I last played a platform. Sadly, I think most of the biggest head empty games nowadays are roguelikes. That's not very head empty. That's not head empty though. Roguelikes are not head empty. They involve a lot of brain. A lot of brain power. I don't remember what was the last platformer I played. I'm looking to see if I even have any platformers that I haven't beaten yet on my Steam. You could play Yin Yang Ping Pong is even more than Head Empty's brain rotting. I don't want my brain to rot. Maybe a Mario game? They're pretty chill. You could start Galaxy or something. Mario games do tend to be pretty chill. It's been a bit since we played a platformer, and I'm not sure Astrobot will scratch the itch. I mean, if anything, I'm playing a platformer this week with Astrobot. Just not Sunshine, because it's got some really frustrating parts. Great game, though. I did play Sunshine a while back. I was trying Yoshi Islands for Super Nintendo and it's chill, and you can play it right now. A computer in a single session is linear. Will it be linear enough? There's a Jazzy Cats platformer game. You played Wonder. I did. I already beat Wonder. Light Up to the Town is a platformer. Is it? Light Up the Town. It's a little guy. It's like a little ferret creature. Light up the town. Don't recommend last levels though. Very hard. What about Super Mario All-Stars? He has SMB, SMB2, last levels and SMB3. Jelly Boy is not Head Empty though. They added Wario World to Nintendo Online. Didn't they add it to like the expensive Nintendo Online pack? It's a cute little ferret creature. It is. A little guy. Cute little ferret creature. Isn't Wario World on the expensive Nintendo Online? Because I don't have that one. Kirby Planet Robobo. That's a 3DS game, no? They always add it to the expensive NSO. They do. That's the one I don't have. Yeah, the Kirby games are always really fun and usually pretty chill. Bubsy, no! There's also the Kirby games in the online service. They're all super Head Empty, I would say. Are the older games... are the older Kirby games even, like... Head Empty, though? Yes, on the expensive one. Man! Wario World is a great game, but it's for the expansion. Yeah, they've been adding stuff to the expansion. Yeah, on the expensive NSO, because it's a GameCube game. This is so sad. You have the N64 on the cheaper version? I don't know if the N64 is on the cheaper version. Roblox? No. Definitely not Roblox. They actually added Bubsy for the Nintendo Online. I did see it, yeah. I did. No, the 64 isn't on the cheap one. Man! I think N64 is only with the expansion pass. Man! Game Boy games is on the expansion too, right? Is SNES you have access? I think Game Boy is on the other one. I mean, I can check because I think I did download the Game Boy one. But I don't know if I can actually access it because I have the basic pack. I don't have the expansion pack. Game Boy Advance. Can I actually access it? Checking whether the software can be played. Oh, can it? At this point, I'm going to buy you the more expensive version. It's only the expansion pass is too pricey though. Plus, we'll totally pay for your expansion pass if you want to play some N64 games. Oh, right, you need internet. And I have my phone connected through the Ethernet cable. Oops. I can't check. For the OG Game Boy is on the cheap one. GBA is the expensive one. Ah, but I want to play the GBA. Ah, so sad. You can access with normal online service in GBC, NES, and Super Nintendo. Get a Switch for your desk. My Switch is on my desk. The problem is I only have like one Ethernet connection, and it's either on my phone or on the Switch. Because the newer phone, it doesn't work through USB-C for some reason. So I have to use an Ethernet adapter to actually get it to actually get VTube Studio to detect it. No, not Nintendo Switch, an internet Switch. Ah. I don't think my what's it called? The thing for the Ethernet. We need to get you a Wi-Fi range extender or something so you can have internet in your room. I have like the thing that allows me to have Ethernet, but it only has access for 2 devices. One is my PC, the other one is either A, my Switch, or B, my phone. And since my other phone is out of battery, I have to use a newer one, which does require the Ethernet. Because for some reason, iTunes is stinky with my newer phone. And it refuses to detect it through USB-C, so I have to use the Ethernet connection to get VTube Studio to work. Let us flavor the expansion pass. I don't feel like there's a need, though. I feel like there's no need for it, though. 1 8-port switch. You connect the one to the router and 7 more ports to connect devices. Yeah, I think that's the device I have doesn't have that many ports. Apparently the new SpongeBob game is on. It seems to have decent reviews. That could be an option as well. What's it called? The Tide one? iTunes is basically dead, so I can't really use it anymore. Yeah, with newer devices, it's more finicky for some reason. I don't know why. Oh yeah, new SpongeBob game looks pretty cool. It does look pretty neat, I would say. Yeah, Titans of the Tide. Titans of the Tide. Can I... Steam? Hi. Titans of the Tide. SpongeBob. Titans of the Tide. Oh, it does look pretty... It looks pretty nice. Hopefully the gameplay is good as well. I haven't played Cosmic Shake, which was supposed to be the sequel to Battle to Bikini Bottom. Didn't you say you want to play Cosmic Shake? We'll play that one? Oh, I don't own Cosmic Shake. Since the phone is connected through Ethernet, can't use it as a hotspot? Not really, no. That will deplete the battery even faster, so I don't think I can do that. VTube Studio already eats up battery. Using it as a hotspot for my Switch 2, it will just deplete it even like way faster. There's also the Epic Mickey remake. If you're interested, it's on sale. Epic Mickey. It's been a bit. I think I only played the second one. Usually the phone hotspots drain your phone battery super fast. Yeah, and since VTube Studio already drains battery, I don't think I could use it as a hotspot. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. I feel... I'm looking at my Steam games. Do you ever get the feeling like... If you have a lot of options, but then like you look at the options and you're like, nothing calls to me? I feel it's kind of like that. Like I look at the options and I feel like nothing really like... speaks to me. It's kind of like that. Ah, really? What? Really? Ah. Must be nice. Do you have anything in your Switch games or 3DS games that you want to play instead? Every day. That happens to me way too much. Cosmic Shake is on sale on Steam. I do that with dinner. I feel like... I don't know. I feel like that all the time. I have to choose between thousands of games every time when I'm looking for something. I have a feeling so often that I just end up watching YouTube instead. It just happens. Like, you have, like... There are choices, but there's, in fact, too many choices. That, like, your brain is just like, I don't know what to choose. I guess I will just... not. Why make choice when I can just... not? I feel like it's kind of like that. Because, like, options, there are plenty. But, like, my brain is like, nothing speaks to me. I feel like, for me, I have to just, like, open a game on a whim and be like, okay, you'll do this now. And I'm like, okay. Decision paralysis, it's a real problem. I believe there was a study that mentioned it's easier to make decisions at the beginning of the day than later in the day. I think they made this study with like what's it called, with law, like something about like people, like it's more likely for people to get parole on a trial at later in the day than at the beginning of the day or something like that. You have a roulette at hand. It happens so often I got thousands of hours of Civ, since it's always by default if I can't think of anything else to play. Man. It really does. That's why when I play through my Steam Deck games, I sorted them out in genres and collections to make it easier for me to choose. I make good decisions in the morning and poor decisions past midnight. Apparently there's a study because of that. Yeah, taking decisions drains your energy, then you take worse decisions at the end of the night. Yeah. Apparently, it's something like that. It's apparently there's a study about that. So hi Ken, welcome. Like you make better decisions at the beginning of the day, and then like later in the day you essentially suffer decision fatigue, and you're more likely to make bad decisions. That's apparently how it works. Allegedly. So maybe it's something like that. I leave all my decision power through the morning. Makes sense. I always make the dumbest decisions at night. The decision fatigue is real. In other words, maybe you save your decision power until when you need to use it. Save it for that one moment to make that really smart, powerful decision. Is that why I make decisions and sometimes just make choices on their whim? I mean, there's people that kind of just make choices on a whim. I'll believe it. The amount of money I've blown on midnight impulse purchases is far higher than I would like to admit. It happens. It definitely happens. Decision fatigue is a very real thing. I always make good decisions, definitely. Are you sure? Are you 100% sure? Save the decision power for the next morning so that I never get anything done. Not like that. Exactly, don't think. Just choose and deal with the consequences later. That's not what you're supposed to do. That's not it. You're getting the wrong lesson. No. No. I feel like I already used all my decision-making power. So... maybe... We just went full circle for 50 minutes.
Welcome.
So Fubar, thank you so much for being a member of Nylina for 27 months. Thank you. I know we went full circle for like 50 minutes on what am I gonna do. But I feel like I'm just gonna go back to the start point. We literally just ran around in circles. And I'm going back to the start point. And maybe I am gonna actually just play Detective Pikachu just because decisions are hard. And I feel like my brain doesn't want to decide. Sorry, Chiaki, we're bad at choosing what to take away from this lesson. After much decision... discussion, I feel like I'm just gonna go back full circle. Nothing wrong with going full circle. Sometimes you just have to get in the mood to play Detective Pikachu first. Yeah. But Chiaki's barely evening. But mean you already took all your choices. All the choices have expired already. So the decision was what to play today. It was. But I already used all my decision power on other things. Don't do it, boss. You make worse decisions at night. This is why I should not make decisions at night. I wouldn't call it going full circle. Yeah, this whole time is what to switch to for today. Yeah, because I started stream and I mentioned how I wasn't feeling Detective Pikachu, but after much discussion, I feel like I'm just gonna go back to what I initially just said. Even if I have been yapping for almost an hour on essentially what am I gonna do and some random nonsense that came to my mind, like that random study that I just threw at you guys, just for a fun fact. Seize random decision points for the day. The points don't refresh till tomorrow. Yeah, it's like a mobile game. You gotta wait till it refreshes again. My decision points gotta refresh till tomorrow. Putting a Switch online, touching while we sit through games seems fun. I can't boot it up though. I can't boot up the Switch online. I already mentioned why. Because my phone is taking the internet. And my other phone is not charged. And the other phone would just use USB-C, but this one uses Ethernet. So I can't even boot up the Switch Online right now. I was looking forward to Minesweeper. I never said Minesweeper. I think honestly just was you needed to keep your brain warmed up with the yapping, so now you get into the mood to play. Maybe. Maybe. Just use your PC's Ethernet, then I wouldn't be able to stream. Then this stream wouldn't exist. It would just disappear into the nether. How am I gonna do that? We lost the my sims. You did say Minesweeper. I did not. That was you guys. You guys are Delulu. I never said Minesweeper. I never said I would play Minesweeper. 50 minutes. Yeah, I kind of just went back in circles. Maybe I just needed to get the yapping off my system. Maybe that's what I really needed. Mayhaps. Perhaps that was all that I needed. I don't know. I don't know. Maybe so. We'll never know. My mind is an enigma. Don't attempt to understand it. Don't attempt to understand what is unable to be understood. Sometimes just talking is the answer. I feel like I just needed a de-stress from work group. I feel like that's probably what I needed. She does love to yap. It warms up the brain cells. Maybe. I feel like I needed that. Because I had been at that map for a fair bit. And my brain cells. So I feel like I just needed what's it called? A de-stressor, I guess. It do be like that sometimes. You just gotta get your brain into the mindset. Yeah. Definitely sounds like work group has been draining you mentally. I feel like it has. And I'm like, I feel like I should start a different game and just alternate it with work group. Because I feel like that's the only thing I play on my free time. But then I feel like I'm gonna start too many games and that I'm not gonna like make progress on anything. The weird work hasn't been too stressful. It's been a lot of things to manage. So I feel like there's also that sort of stuff in my mind. I really feel is that. Maybe you need to play something else to clear your mind. Yeah, work group does not sound like a great de-stressing tool. No. It's been a lot in my mind. And then I play a game where I have to think more. I feel like I do need something less... I don't know, big brainy. Five brainy. You probably do need to find a more cozy game on the side. I feel like I do. Wait, did I not bring my stylus? I did not. Oh, I need to go get the stylus. It's easy, just pause the war group, then I won't finish it this year. You should play Trails, it's been very relaxing. Isn't that game long? Like Wordle? No! I mean something actually relaxing. Your mind is already busy with work and other things right now, so having work group on top can be rough. Yeah. You really should just leave the stylus on the 3DS. This 3DS didn't come with a stylus. That's the problem. So I had to use the Pokemon one. Okay, now I'll go get the actual stylus. So I'll be right back. So BRB. Okay, I return. I am back. I have too many tabs open. Okay, close this tab. And then, hello. Okay. I booted it up. Blah. Welcome back. Thank you. I don't know why the chat is not working on that side. Where's my... Was it this one? No. You know what? This works. I'll just put you guys on there, on that side. Even if it has the... Oh, it has the weird thing. It has the weird sign-in thing. YouTube hasn't fixed that, huh? Your BGM is still playing? Hold on. Yeah. I have to move all my audio sources around. There you go. You've been banished to the void? Yeah, for some reason, like, it did... The chat is not on this side. Where is it? There's so many sources. I'm trying to find it. This one? No. It's not that one. Yeah, they haven't fixed the weird thing that shows up at the bottom of the chat. I thought they would have already fixed it, but I guess not. I'm just gonna have to crop it on this side, I guess. Kind of like how I did on the other side. There you go. That works. That works. Neil, please fix your website. Please, pretty please. Pretty, pretty please. But alas. Okay. But yeah, I ended up deciding Detective Pikachu after all. I'm gonna think of what else to play on my free time. Besides War Group. But for now... Wow, 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 wow. Hold on. Where are they? Oh, there they are. Yeah. Hopefully this case isn't too brain intensive. I'll be real, I don't remember where we left off. I think we left off of the studio. If I remember correctly. Ah yes. Playing in 2011. Welcome back to 2011. What was going on in 2011? I don't remember. Wow, 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 wow. Whatever was happening in 2011. 1 year before the end of the world, I guess. What was I interviewing? Who's this guy? Sub-control room, do you read me? Could you do a check on the last bit? You got it. Hi, Hito. Oh, hey there, Tim. Sorry, do you think you could wait until later? I got my hands full with these checks. Oh, of course. Ah, yes. Good old years of 2011. Yep. 2011 is when we all thought we were gonna die. Wasn't that 2012? That's why that movie existed, no? Okay, talk to the other cast. Hi, do you know anything? SAO anime? Was SAO in 2011 though? Yanma cameras. I only started working with the Yanma recently, but we get along fine. They love to work for the TV station. How do you know? Ah yes, 2012, the disaster that never happened. It inspired an entire movie. SAO came out in 2011. Okay, I guess I didn't want to die in 2011 now. I remember 2011 well. Yeah, it was 2012 when it was going to end, so everyone's making jokes about it in 2011. I thought SAO was 2014. I don't know what year was SAO. Just remembering all the movements is tough, but the Yanma also get lots of compliments, so it's worth it. Okay, maybe the Yanma do like working here. I wonder, how does it work? Like, how does it actually work for Pokemon that actually do, like, work? Do they get, like... Do they get work benefits, or do they just use them as, free labor? Creaky! Oh, right, I forget that they... give Cricket Tune a different cry. Do they have insurance? Yeah, the Pokemon have insurance. Do they have work insurance? They get paid in berries. At least 2012 had a nice lore for the end of the world. Way better than the end of the world in 2000. They just get treats, probably cheaper. Quite the question, boys. I miss the whoop, man. That is one of the most iconic Pokemon cries, and they took that away. A true musician entertains his audience no matter what. Well, you certainly talk big. Do you know anything, Cricket Tune? I miss his Cricket Tune. This is the first time you've been surrounded by so many cameras. I thought he said he was used to being famous or something. The middle-aged Cricket Tune deep voice. He sounds like... what was the name of that guy in the, in that one Barbie movie? The Princess and the Pauper. He sounds like the evil guy from The Princess and the Pauper. I forget what his name is. What's his name? I didn't really watch a lot of Barbie movies. Ken? No, Ken is not usually the bad guy. I just saw 2011 culture things. I just saw Selena Gomez and Justin Bieber going out. Is that when they were going out? Yeah, get to watch the Barbie movie. Sorry to tell this. I was like, maybe one of you guys know. Maybe. I don't know why, but he seemed a bit down over the past few days. I was getting a bit worried. Oh, it's been ages since I watched the Barbie movies with my sister, but I think they watched the one you mentioned. I watched them, I don't remember the names. God, I need to remember his name. God, what's his name? Cricket Tune's voice reminded me of that guy, but I don't remember what his name was. Could be, but he was back to his usual self today, so maybe it worked itself out. Oh yeah, the Perugly. Hi there. Oh, so hi Connor, welcome. Hey, nice job out there, Olga. You still got that rapier wit of yours. Hold on, what do you mean by that? Are you saying I'm not nice? His voice reminded me of someone from the Barbie movies. Yes, I don't remember his name. He's one of the villains from Princess and the Pauper. What? No, I just... Maybe you should start taking your job more seriously yourself. Come on, Perugly, dear. I don't remember the main villain voice, but I just know he was a classic crook guy. If anything, it reminded me of the pet fairy from Fairytopia. Bibble? Gibble? That thing? Ooh, man, she's got a temper.
Get out of my way.
Oh. Get out of my way. Huh? It's Olga's voice. Oh, is that what she sounds like? Get out of my way. Its voice impressions are really amazing. It has the same tempo and everything. That jump scared me. Your Perugly noise made my cats freak out. Oh, my bad. Right, there's no secret or trick or... I got it. Huh? Got it? What? Oh, thank you for making the perfect cat noises. Pattern is responding to Max's signals. Tim, try stomping your foot down. Like this?
Get out of my way.
Get out of my way. Is that her cat and voice then? Get out of my way. That's what I thought. You noticed Max set his foot down earlier too, right? That was his cue to have cats mimic Olga. Oh, I see. I was literally looking down just sadly. Get out of my way. Alright, fine, I'll... Oh, I get it. You send signals like that to Chatter and have it mimic the voices like you wanted. Well, I guess I found out. You're pretty good. Yeah, it's kind of like, what's it called? Not with birds, but with other animals. I think you usually see it a lot with dogs. They do certain motions that the dog associates with, a command. I think that's essentially what this guy is doing. I don't know if they use that with birds, though. I think with birds, it's more sounds, I think. Which I guess the stomping foot is kind of like a sound. Like clicker training. Yeah, I kind of like clicker training. I don't know how it works with training birds, though. But I know with dogs is usually associated with, like, a sound. Maybe birds is similar. Oh, like the horse that knew how to count. Yeah. I'm not gonna give them all away. Where's the fun in that? I think I'll head back to my dressing room now. And yeah, that's what this guy is doing. I thought with parrots, you usually just do repetition, though. Birds are pretty smart. They can usually do both sound or visual cues. Can birds actually, like, follow visual cues? I thought with birds it was just repetition. Well, in the case for, like, parrots and birds that just do mimicry. Oh, I was like, what is that? Hi, do you know anything? What do you mean? Olga. I think something happened between Olga and Karina. Thank you, Yanma, for your contribution. Olga was against Karina being a guest in the show right until the bitter end. Yanma really wants to join this conversation. Oh, I see. Olga's famous for being a music critic, but her main job is a violinist. She might know Karina from that line of work or something. Okay, thank you. Thank you for your input, Yanma. What would I do without you? Parrots can learn to do some crazy stuff. There's one on YouTube that can tell what stuff is made of and even recognize Wario and Shrek. That's crazy. To be fair, there's birds that are very, very smart. I mean, people mention about training corvids. I think, what's it called? African grey parrots, are one of the non-corvid family birds that are pretty smart. But I think corvids tend to be on the higher end of, like, smarter birds. Yanmar really likes to yap. He does. Oh, that reminds me. I don't know if you guys have seen that video of, like, a crow that, like, there's this girl trying to offer this crow rice. I believe it was in Japanese. She was saying, like, Gohan. And then, like, the crow actually said, like, Gohan. And it scared me. Because it actually sounded like he was... Like, it actually sounded, like, very clear. And I was like, oh. That would save Apollo, right? I believe so. African grey parrots are considered the smartest bird species in the world. Oh, I've seen that one. Yeah, I was like... I was shook. I was actually shook. I was like, oh my god, he actually speaks. Like, very clear speech. Like, you could actually understand it. Like, you've seen, like, those videos of, like, dogs, quote-unquote, talking? Like, they make sounds that kinda sound like words. The deep voice took me completely by surprise. Yeah, it was pretty crazy. The cat ones are funnier. I feel like the bird ones are pretty impressive. Especially, like, the birds that just have weirdly deep voices. It really is crazy that crows can mimic because it'll be terrifying to see it happen. Yeah, like, imagine you're just, like, walking one day. You just see a crow suddenly just... straight up, like, talk. Like, just say, like, an actual word. I feel like I'll be very shook. I'm sure you'll loosen up as you do rehearsals. Yeah, I want to see Karina's natural expressions. Birds are at another level. There's one that literally sounds like a baby crying. Birds are pretty impressive. They're pretty impressive animals. Also, Lydia, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome, welcome, Lydia and Raiders. For the people that don't know me, I'm Chiaki Katsumi, the powerful and tubular Maine Coon hacker. We're currently playing Detective Pikachu. Yeah, thank you so much for the raid. Yeah, the dog videos where they sound like if you strain your ears a ton. Well, the bird ones just straight up talk. Exactly. My favorite dog one is when the guy says, "Don't you woof," and the dog then says the most perfectly enunciated woof. Just woof. It's just crazy, man. Have you heard of Hover the talking seal? I can't say that I have, no. Yeah, I just think it's pretty impressive. Hey, let's get Hoot ready for the signal. 3, 2, 1. Hoot hoot. What is Pikachu doing? He's doing a funny little dance. Oh no. Words are pretty impressive. It's really clear when they repeat words. Yeah. Pretty crazy. No. I guess Cricketune is kind of like playing as well. Kind of like a violin. I did see one where there's a cat who has the most insane meow. This sounds like a deep voice of man going meow. Oh.
Pikachu, calm down.
The music got to him.
Doesn't this music move you at all? You must have a heart made of stone.
Maybe I do.
You've shown the world that you're very sensitive, so you can stop now.
Hey, Tim, do you think you could get your Pikachu to be a little more quiet?
Yeah, Pikachu, stop crying.
And cut! That was wonderful! Oh, you were amazing, Karina!
Thank you.
He's one of those guys.
Your music is so beautiful.
Pikachu looks like he doesn't know why he's on stage. He's just there too.
Backstage, she's humble and modest, but when she performs, she's proud and confident. That duality makes me breathless.
I see.
Not the performance?
Hear me now.
No, it's just a duality.
I declare that one day she and I will perform on stage together.
What?
I can't believe this. What's next?
I agree. I can't believe this. Detective Pikachu doesn't even sing or play an instrument. How are you gonna perform together? Maybe when I get to hear Chiaki sing karaoke. He's one of those guys. Detective Pikachu, which are pretty sensitive. Reach in place on his using his mandibles on his body. But it didn't sound like it was making sound, though. It sounded more like came from the violin. Return makes sounds when they do that, I believe. It's on one of the dexes. Thank you very much. Just do the same thing for the real deal. Alright, it's about time we should call in Olga and Max. Oh, I can go let them know we're ready. Great, thanks. He'll play the triangle. Is the triangle really like that? That easy to like play? What should I do in the meantime? Oh right, could you go put your violin backstage for now? Of course.
Yang 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 yang.
Thank you, Yanma. Yang 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 yang.
Yang 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 yang.
Thank you for your wisdom, Yanma. So can we get out of this place, or do we actually just have to wait? We're in the middle of rehearsal? I guess. Okay, what do you have to say? Yanma really wants to know he's here too. He's like, I'm here too. The triangle is easy to learn, hard to master, is it? Yanma's helping out. I mean, he's the cameraman. What is the next scene you're going to rehearse? Oh, it's the scene where the assistant Pokemon gives Karina her violin. Keith went off to fetch the Pokemon, but he hasn't come back yet. I wonder where Keith has gone to. Could be that he was cornered by Olga again. In the anime, there was a Yanma that broke windows with its supersonic. Is it really that powerful? To be honest, I was worried at first, but I guess it didn't. Thank you, Yanma. I wonder he's a rising star among violinists. She definitely lives up to her reputation. Was that you or the Yanma? You will never know. You will never know now. Maybe it was me, maybe it was the Yanma. Why are you acting so full of yourself? Yeah, why are you acting so full of yourself, Keith? Ito? Oh, hey, Karina. Did you put your violin back there? Yes. Thanks. Now, once Keith gets back, let's start our next rehearsal. Yanma's our Pokemon the other day, even though I... Yang. He checks the audio note or rewind. Mayhaps.
The assistant Pokemon won't make it?
Oh, is he running late?
What are you saying, Keith? So sorry. I mixed up the dates of our schedule. Oh, my head hurts.
Keith is gonna get fired.
I need a Pokemon. Any Pokemon to help us out.
Well, Mimikyu's right there.
Hey, I know.
Mimikyu?
Tim, do you think Pikachu could fill in for the day?
No.
My Pikachu?
Mimikyu's right there.
He seems to enjoy music. I think he'd be great.
No,
All right.
Mimikyu's
Really
right
think you could
there.
I can. You're really saving my life. Thank you. Mine too, thank you. Okay,
He's gonna
I'll
get
need
filled with
Pikachu
rage.
to push the cart with the violin. Right over there, to that spot with the mark on it.
No.
That's right. And Tim, would you mind standing over there for me?
Sure.
This
That's
is
where
bad.
Karina will receive her violin.
You're a big help. Thank you
Oh no. Why did
All
that
right,
laugh?
let's start rehearsal. Yanma, move those cameras exactly as you would for a real shoot.
so much. Yan 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 yan.
Pikachu, you ready?
I've never been more
Oh,
ready.
man.
Got this.
Something bad is gonna happen. I can feel it. And for Mimikyu now plotting to kill Pikachu. Oh, is that loud?
Here's the spot.
So she picks it up here.
Oh,
Watch out!
not the Yanmas! They just crashed into each other.
Are you alright?
Tim! Oh no!
They broke the violin!
Yeah, I'm okay. But look.
Well, her violin is broken now.
This is bad.
How did they just crash into each
I was
other like
standing
that,
right
though?
there, and I couldn't do anything.
Womp womp. The Yanmas are dead. They just crashed into each other for some reason, though. They were, like, fine, and then just suddenly just crashed into each other. And I was like, huh? Mimikyu about to take Pikachu's spot after his stray light ends up falling on top of Pikachu. Yeah, the one thing you're not supposed to do with Mimikyu, and he did it. I think they were trying to kill Pikachu there, but... Well, rest in peace, Violent. Not the womp womp. Oh, no. I'm sorry, the Yanma have never made a mistake like this before. Yan Yan. We need to stop shooting for now. Keith, take Karina back to her dressing room. Those things are expensive. Violins are expensive. Instruments in general tend to be on the pricier side. Especially if you want like a good quality one. Of course, come with me, Miss Mitchell. This way. I sure hope they had insurance on that violin. You would think so, no? Rikitoon. You would take the pieces of the violin. Right, here, let me help you pick them up. I mean, I don't think you can put that thing back together. If it was a string, you can definitely replace it. But that... if the wood is broken, then yeah, that you can't do anything about that. Like grand pianos, they can get in the millions. Yeah. I'm pretty sure violins are on the pricier side. Mimikyu paid them off, and we're trying to make it look like they had an accident. Mayhaps. What could have gotten into the Yanma? They never messed up their instructions like that before. Yan Yan. We can only hope they have insurance on the violin, but we're not even sure the Pokemon have insurance. Exactly. What are they saying, Pikachu? They say it's not their fault. Huh? What do they mean? We should talk to them in a bit. Yeah, that is kinda weird. I feel like Mimikyu is trying to kill Pikachu. That's why he wanted to make the Yanmas drop the camera on him.
Everyone thinks the Yanma made a mistake and caused the accident.
Did they
Is
not?
that really true? Let's go see what the Yanma have to say.
I guess so. The Yanmas just failed in their flight path and they refused to and they had a direct crashing. First they refused to insure in sky lava, now they refuse the Yanma falling camera damage. Unbelievable.
Yan Yan.
Hey, are you hurt? Yan Yan. That was a pretty heavy collision. If you're still feeling dizzy, just take it easy. Does Yanma get rocked? No. It's until Yan Mega that I think it becomes rock type, no? You told us earlier there was no way you would mess up your instructions, right? Yan Yan. It says they follow their instructions to the word, and it says if we look properly, we should be able to prove it. Yan Yan. Yan Mega's still bug flying. Is it still? I could have sworn it does not get rock at one point. I could have sworn it got rock at one point, unless I'm confusing it with a different one. Probably Mimikyu must have really appreciated being replaced by Detective Pikachu. Yeah. I don't think so.
Yan Yan.
Yan yan. Oh, it just needs ancient power to evolve. Oh, that's probably where the rock thing I was thinking of came from. The fact that I learned it needs ancient power to evolve. It's still bug flying. That's why there aren't that good mons. But why does it need ancient power to evolve? Oh, that's probably what you thought, Rock. Yeah, because it needs ancient power. Looks like you have your own ideas about the accident. Care to have a chat about them? Yan yan. Wait, does that mean there's no, like... no bug rock Pokemon? Or is there? They say they move exactly as the staff told them to. Really? Maybe there was a mistake in the instructions themselves then. Do you have the oh.
Hey, Tim!
What is it, Pikachu? Crustle? Oh, right, Crustle, true. Does Yan Mega have a Mega? I don't know if ZA gave it one. But at least from what I know, I don't think it does. Unless he got one in ZA. I think we go we can from the Yanma. Hito seems to think that the accident happened because the Yanma messed up, but the Yanma said they follow their instructions. We talked to staff members. Anoris and Cleaver also bug rock. Oh, right, Cleaver. There are bug rock then. I forgot about Crustle. Do you know anything? Okay, yeah, I hope we can help out in some other way. Yamada, the only Pokemon that evolves by learning Ancient Power. Pillow-Swine, I think, and Tangle evolved through learning Ancient Power as well. Wait, Tangle evolves through Ancient Power? I thought Tangrowth was a different thing. Like, it evolves through something else. That's fair. Nobody remembers Crustle. I'm sorry, I just never really used Dwebble and Crustle. Not really, but still, I gotta do something. Why do you think the accident happened? Let's see, I can think of a few reasons, like the Yanma misunderstanding the instructions or Hoot-Hoot's signal being delayed. I guess I should probably ask Hoot-Hoot. Tangle is from Ancient Power. It was one of those weird gen for only evolution methods. Was that a steel bug? Didn't even rock, but almost. The Yanma rely on Hoot-Hoot's signal to start filming. It could be that the connection with the sub-control room got disrupted by Magnemite. I thought we already put Magnemite in the box, so it can't do anything anymore. Come to think of it, you were talking to the sub-control room during rehearsal too, weren't you? I didn't notice anything strange though. I can check with Hoot-Hoot if you want some clarification. Dun 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 dun. Can I go check on Hoot-Hoot? Magnemite causing problems again. He escaped containment. Oh, okay. I can't go ask just yet. I wanted to go ask Hoot-Hoot about it. Is it alright if I ask about the accident? Accident. Look at time I'm also learning a move 2 rollout. I think so. I think it's rollout, yeah. I do like Crustle, it got a silly design. Wasn't Joel one of the main character Pokemon in the Gen 5 anime? I didn't fully watch it, to be fair. Escape containment, what is he, an SCP? I mean, they were treating him like an SCP. Like last time when we got him, they were treating him like he wasn't like an SCP. The Q sheet. Oh, this. Wait, is it because I did this wrong? Is this the Q sheet it has? Oh. Is it because I did this bit wrong? Is that why the accident happened? This is the Q sheet. It has every detail how the Yanma are supposed to move. Let's see. The plan for camera 1 was shoot from above, shoot from left, shoot from right, and move in. Oh, I didn't think this was important. I thought it was fine when I originally did it. Or actions from last stream that come back to haunt us. Mayhaps, yes. Even though I thought it was just like a silly thing, I didn't think it was that important. Mimikyu might as well be an SCP. No one can know what it's under the disguise. Okay. Isn't this the one you did though? I'm pretty sure you did above, left, right, and then zoom. Yes, I think that's the one I did. Yeah, we're fine. Good to hear. Seems like the Yanma are unhurt though, so that's a relief. Hopefully it wasn't because I did it that way. I didn't think it would impact this. The Yanma were behaving a little strangely. What do you mean? Think back to when the accident happened. The Yanma flew out from left and right at the same time, right? Of course they were going to crash like that. Nobody on our staff would give instructions like that. I wonder who could that have possibly been? Yeah, probably no one in the staff would give them instructions like that. Perhaps it might have been someone that wasn't in the staff. If anyone asks, I say we throw the Yanma under the bus. Don't worry about it. Do not be concerned about it. I really love we did just like Detective Pikachu. Then why did they show the options that I picked before? Also, hi Shadow Class, welcome. Nah, it was totally Mimikyu, not us. Probably. Actually, I didn't see the accident itself. I was looking at the script when it happened. The script? It's the plan for how the show should progress. Do you want to see? I mean, yeah, it's pretty standard for them to have a script. Oh man, would you look at the time, Tim? I think it's time to leave the studio. Yeah, we can see that video that we need later. But it doesn't have much on the Yanma cameras on it, though. Wait, does the script not have the camera work on it? I thought scripts are supposed to detail that. What is it? Gonna talk to just about everyone here. Maybe we should check outside the studio. Okay, now I can finally leave. I thought, like, usually for scripts, they do have the camera movement. It's like, oh yeah, like the camera moves like this. Zoom in, panning camera. Like, what do you mean? That should be present on the script for a show. Why is that not written there? Oh, don't need to worry. Both Tim and I are just fine. I'm pretty sure that stuff needs to be written. I only really wrote one script in that style because we had to do it for one class. In middle school for some reason. Like, one of my teachers taught us how to write, a script, like how they write professional scripts. And I do remember it was in a very specific formatting. I don't think I can do that formatting anymore because I don't remember it very well. But camera work was included there. As a professional movie star, I can confirm. When you realize all the evidence points at yourself. Depends on if it's a script for the actors or one of the more detailed script for the directors. That's really cool. They taught you how to draft professional style scripts. We did have a class where they essentially taught us how to do that, but I don't think I remember how to do it anymore. Because I only really did it for that class, and then never again. Because I don't think I fully remember. I would have to, like, refresh on my knowledge for that. So the Yama started to move as soon as you signal them. But I do remember it was, like, very weirdly specific. They even teach you how to write professional scripts. It's really tubular. I can't remember how to write the scripts or do the storyboards anymore. I remember how to do screenplays. That format was not fun. Yeah, the formatting for screenplays was definitely something. That's the formatting that we looked at. Like, how you would write a screenplay. It's definitely... very weirdly specific. I didn't think it would be as complicated until I saw it. You know, so there might have been some kind of communication trouble, but it doesn't seem like that's the case. The accident? Do you know anything? Hoot hoot. It says the Yanma were so dedicated to their work that it's unthinkable they'll make a mistake. I mean, maybe they got distracted. I don't know. Maybe they saw a shiny thing, or... I don't know. Sounds like Hoot Hoot trusts them. Hoot Hoot. Ito? He looks like he was in a state of shock, but he was saying he wanted to do something to help. Your partner's quite a dependable guy. Do you know anything? What do you know? Yes, thankfully we weren't hurt, but Karina's violin was completely ruined. The screenplay ones are super complex because they need everything. Thank you, Hoot Hoot. Literally every detail from how every actor moves and which lights come on. Hoot Hoot. What would I do without you? Hoot Hoot. Hoot Hoot is here too and wants to make his presence known. Is there anything you noticed about the accident? You know, it just seemed like there was something odd about Yanma's movements. I mean, everyone has said that, yes. Thanks for not interrupting. Hoot Hoot, Hoot Hoot. The book in this chapter really love yapping. They do. Hoot Hoot. I see on the cue sheet you have as movements about the Yanma cameras on it. One of these is the one that I actually did. I see. Let's see. Camera's first movements were shoot from above, move away, shoot from the right, and move in. Camera 2 movements were shoot from above, and then shoot from the right, and then move away and follow. That's right. The Yanma should have moved exactly according to this plan. The timing on that one is literally perfect. He keeps interrupting me. See, he's aware of it. Hoot hoot. Ooh.
Hey, Tim.
What is it, Pikachu? Something's bugging me. Why are you staring at my case list like that, Pikachu? I just have a feeling that the key to solving this mystery about the accident is hidden in the evidence we already gathered. In that case, let me help too. Let's go over what's in the case list. Okay. That's the camera instructions. Hoot hoot. The music script. The flow of the show is written down here. Yama's crew movements are barely mentioned. No. You already have everything? Apparently. Even though I'm like, do we? They claim that they move exactly as staff mentioned, though. Interference? Something around the camera. Some Magnemite. Move when Hoot Hoot signals them. Hoot Hoot saw the Yanma crew move when it signaled, just like they always do. When you give Chad a signal, first impression has been taught. Wait, did Chad did a Hoot Hoot impression and then they got confused or something? That's... I don't know. I don't know if that's it. Are you allowed to bring Hoot Hoot home? No, it belongs to this studio. We can't do that. Did Chad mix them up? That's my only guess I have so far, based on what they're saying. Maybe that could be it. Yeah, because Chad did mimic sounds, so I'm like, maybe? Hoot Hoot is Hito's partner. He gives the signal to start to the Yanma crew from the sub-control room. Per ugly. Chatted. Hoot Hoot. Take notes. Bam bam.
Everyone is thinking that the Yanma made a mistake. The Yanma say they did what the instructions told them to do. So
Yeah.
what caused them to crash into each other?
Good question. The cues for camera 1 and 2 are written down. The cues for camera 1 are written down. The cues for the show the woman assistant are written down. The Hoot Hoot noises in the background. Yeah, maybe he mimicked that and messed up. Maybe? The cues for the show the woman assistant director. I kind of need to see what the other thing says though. Because I feel like it doesn't really script. Maximum music, the flow of the show is written down here. Yamakuri's movements are barely mentioned. Yeah, so this one only mentions the music. The flow of the show. And this is like the one that actually mentions the cameras. Master cue sheet. Yeah. Above, move away. Right, move in. Above, shoot from the right, move away and follow. Yeah, it's the script of the show. This is the camera 1. Wonder if it was the Chad to make it if it's intentional or accidental. It could technically be either, honestly.
So
But I'm not
caused them
sure.
to crash into each other?
Why did the Yanma crash into each other? What could have caused their accident? The cues for camera 1 are written down. The cues for camera 1 are written down. Like, they heard the cue, but why did they... Oh, oops. But why did they run into each other? Like, I'm assuming they did hear the cue because Hoot Hoot says that they did move when the cue was given. Maybe? Nah, it's not the master cue.
I don't think that's right. You really should check in your case list one more time.
I did! I checked my case list, but I'm like... Camera 1. Cues for the show that assistant detector has are written down. Maybe it's just 1 in the sound? No?
I don't think that's right. You really should check in your case list one more time.
I checked my case list, but I don't get how they would run into each other, though. Case list. Master cue. Camera 1, shoot from above, move away. Shoot from right, move in. Shoot from above, shoot from the right. So yeah, shoot from above and move away. And the other one is shoot from above and shoot from the right and move in. Yeah, so it can't be this one because one of them is already moving away by that point. Hopefully it's not another case of us missing evidence. I'm not sure because they did say we already had everything, so I wonder. Shoot from above, shoot from left, shoot from right, and move in. I wonder if we need more information.
Yes?
Okay, Mr. President. Please come down, Mr. Graham. Now he shows his true colors. I don't even want to think about the accident. Who knows how much money we'll have to pay and all for a silly violin. Are the cue sheets different? Maybe they are. Sir, the responsibility for the damage suffered by Miss Mitchell lies with us. That has nothing to do with me. It's all because the staff here are incompetent. I tell you, get rid of any useless staff members. We had to take your time with it. I don't mean to argue, Mr. President, but we have no place for employees that would cause harm to the station. Oh. This dude. He seems like a completely different person now. Case notes. Wait, no. I didn't mean to start.
Everyone is thinking that the Yanma made a mistake. The Yama say they did what the
I think they have
instructions
different
told them to
instructions,
do.
actually.
So what caused them to crash into each other?
Okay. Let me check this. The Master Q, above, move away, right, and move in. Above, oh, shoot from left and shoot from right. Yeah, the AD and the Master Q have different instructions. Yeah, above, move away, right, in. And then above, left, shoot from right and move in. These two have different instructions. Yeah, they're different.
That's right. It seems that someone tampered with Yanma's plan in order to cause the collision. The question is, how did the staff not notice something like that?
So that was...
Why would one Yanma have two movement plans? I don't think this was an accident at all.
So that's what happened?
I think this is a case for us to solve.
So it seems. The cue sheets have been tampered with. So it is sabotage, it is. The Yanma ran to each other because they were given fake instructions. But why did the culprit do that? Maybe the culprit has some kind of grudge against Karina. They tried to destroy the violin as revenge or something. Revenge, huh? And if it weren't for Keith's mistake, Karina would have been the one caught in the accident instead of me. It all comes back to Keith. It's all his fault. It could even be that someone was targeting her directly. Well, let's go talk to Karina. Gathering testimony from the victim is the most basic stuff for any investigation.
Yeah. Seems like someone made a fake movement plan to cause the accident. But why?
But why?
I can't imagine Karina would have enemies, but let's see what she has to say.
Keith really has been causing all the issues. It's all Keith's fault. I can't believe Keith will do something like this. You do know someone who doesn't like her, but that's too obvious, right? Yeah, I feel like that might be too obvious. Is she still in her dressing room? Finally done with the repetitive work. Nice! I can't believe the innocent-looking Mimikyu could have come up with such a well-thought-out plan. Mimikyu sitting there with a shadow arm, some crayons making the plans to kill Pikachu. Karina, please listen calmly. Tim, what's going on? We have found out that the accident earlier was actually deliberately caused by someone. I don't think that's gonna make her be calm about it. You're essentially saying someone might have attempted to murder you, but instead they murder your violin instead. What? But how? Is what you said true? Please, tell me everything. Of course! Someone has given fake instructions to the Yanma. Is that what caused the accident? That's right. Yeah, that is not gonna help her. Hey, Karina, great news. Apparently someone wants you dead. Oh, we have good news and bad news. The good news is that we found out, what happened to your... The bad news is someone wants you dead. And they just happened to target your violin instead. That's right. But who would do such a thing? Why? It's possible that the culprit has some grudge against you and destroyed the violin as payback. About the violin. Could you tell us a bit more about your violin? Of course, my grandfather made it for me before he passed away. It's the only one of its kind. Oh. Well, the bad news is that someone just did murder your violin. And it was a emotional value violin, it seems. Even now when I get discouraged, I remember the message he left for me on the violin. It helps me feel better. Oh, a message. Well... There was a message on the violin. I never noticed. I mean, it was probably written on the inside or some other place where it wasn't fully visible. It was her grandfather's violin. Yeah. Oh, you couldn't have. It's written on the inside. What did I say? What did I say? I did say it was probably written somewhere that wasn't very visible. is it had to be one of a kind, which means it might cost a lot. The message on the violin. Subscribe to Chiaki Katsumi channel. The last will. Oh, so hi Hyperbell. Welcome, welcome. Oh, so you can't see it from the outside. No, you can. Actually, I think the only ones who have seen it are me and Cricketune. Since we used to go play in my grandfather's workshop. Had to update the sign. I called it. This Cricketune? Cricket. You know anything, Cricketune? Cricketune. We don't know who did this or why, but don't worry, we'll get to the bottom of things. About the message in the violin, do you know anything? Cricketune. Apparently Cricketune was present when Karina saw the message too. Cricketune says Karina read the message to it. It said, "My darling Karina, even when I am no longer with you, I'll always love you and your music." Okay, thank you. What? Does she really? What?
Nothing to worry about, Tim. I'll still continue my work as a detective, even if I do become a star.
Sure, Pikachu. Is that really all you had to say about this? It's Karina's violin. Ew, the grandpa's last words. It sucks to say this, but I don't think anyone's going to be able to repair it. Does she really have something to say?
Yes.
She doesn't have anything else to say.
Hey, Tim.
What is it? The message on the violin, huh? Something on your mind? He's so full of himself, he is. I hope Cricketune picked out the pieces of the violin after the accident, but I don't think I saw a message anywhere in the backplate. Could be that you just didn't notice it. If it bothers you, we could double check. Yeah. Do I have to check the violin? He said yes. Let's see the backplate where the message should be. I did just check this, but nothing got triggered. I guess I need to do that one conversation. So that means this violin is... Oh, is it a fake? A fake. The culprit's goal was to steal Karina's violin. The culprit must have tampered with the Yanma's cue sheet so that the accident would hide the fact that the violin had been swapped. That's right. He almost got away with it, too. I swear I will catch this culprit no matter what. Sure, Pikachu. You and your Hollywood career. He has dreams of making it big.
Thank goodness the violins had been swapped. That means that the real one is still safe. That's the one good thing about all of this.
I guess. Thank you for the insight, Pikachu. The violins have been swapped. Yes, that is true. First things first, we should go tell Karina and Cricketune about the swap violin. Okay, you're right, Pikachu. Okay. Oh, I didn't mean to... there. So nobody would notice it that. But then, what is the real violin? I don't know. The violin probably would be worth a lot if it's one of a kind. Could be, yeah. Maybe because it's one of a kind, they just stole it to sell it or something. The case even got more complicated. Turned out to be a robbery. So it seems about the swap violin. I never noticed my violin had been swapped with a fake. How would you... I guess maybe if it's identical, she wouldn't notice, but I think the one I used for my performance was the real one. I could tell from the tone. So... Cricketune! Yeah, Cricketune says so too. Somebody's going to prison. Cricket! Pokey Prison. Oh yeah, this was the game where we found out that Pokey Prison is a thing. Because they sent Gengar to Pokey Prison. In one of the cases. It's hard to hide the fact there's a stolen violin when it has a grandpa's dying message written on the inside. Exactly. How would she not know then? Oh, something fell off to you. The material seems softer than normal, I see. Must have been difficult for the culprit to get the exact same materials to use. Soft quartz. I still can't get over the fact that there's a Pokey Prison.
Hey, Tim!
And that you found out that Pokey Prison is a thing thanks to Detective Pikachu. I mean, they're policemen. Yeah, but there are policemen in the anime, but they never show Pokey Prison being a thing. Like, you never really see, like, a police car taking, like, people away in Pokemon. You just see the policemen, but other than that... Actually, is Pokey Prison anti-ghost containment cells? Like, how do you keep a Gengar locked up? Maybe you just have, like, a special prison Pokeball. Poke Jail. They send Gengar to Pokey Prison. I didn't see the line when I played through the lab chapter. He got taken away by the cops as well. The sight of Gengar in handcuffs will never not be funny to me. The prison ball. Yeah, you get the prison ball. The testimonies we got from the two of them are shedding light on the crime. Really? Let's look at what we know. To get started, let's figure out exactly why the violin was swapped. Case notes. When was the violin switched out? They keep the Gengar in cages.
Now, let's try and figure out when the violin could have been swapped out. First, when do we know for sure that the violin was already, a fake?
The opening during performance during preparations. At what time do you know the violin was a fake? It was sitting backstage during preparations for the next rehearsal. She said when she played it, it sounded real, but Cricketune did mention that the boards were soft, and he mentioned the sound was off. During preparations, Pikachu brought a violin that was in a cart. I would say maybe during No, not during preparations.
No, that's not right.
I thought preparations would have allowed her to be switched out. Performance. Had it during rehearsal. Well, it could have been either during performance and when Pikachu was carrying it. Cricketune did mention the sound was off. Oh, not this. Tone was the real thing. When Karina performed during the rehearsal, the violin was the real thing. Maybe she was wrong too, since Cricketune did say it was off. Yeah, because she says it was fine and Cricketune said it was off. Also, Warren, thank you so much for the super. Thank you, thank you. I thought it would have been during the preparations too, but I guess not. Yeah, that's what I thought. This is when performed during the rehearsal, the violin was the real thing. But then, where is it? Oh, it was made by her late grandfather. Apparently has a message written on it. The fake violin was apparently made of softer materials than the real thing. I guess when Pikachu was carrying it? Yeah.
True. By the time I had delivered the violin, it had already been swapped out with the fake one.
Yeah, for some reason it didn't really mention...
the violin was swapped out with the fake one. But we still need to figure out when was the last time the real violin was seen.
This is... When was the last time it was seen? During performance, maybe? Because, at least that's what the other girl claimed. So Pikachu stole it, lock him up. Yeah, I guess the thing that Cricketune said was not on the argument list. I mean, I guess during performance.
Now, why do you think that?
Because of what the other girl said. Total performance was real. Because of what she said, yeah. Ray's a bit weird. It is,
Karina was using the real violin during her performance.
Allegedly.
She and Cricketune both confirmed it to be true. And that means the culprit swapped out the violin after
during preparations?
Finished the performance, but before I moved it.
It was switched out backstage. That's literally what I said. I said during preparations, but I guess it was not what they wanted me to say. Yeah, it was switched backstage. Yeah, it was when I said it was during preparations. I guess they wanted to say, like, at what point did they knew it was fake? And it was when Pikachu was carrying it. But technically, yeah, it was swapped during preparations, which is what I initially said. Now we know when the violin was swapped. Yeah, the way they had you pick these out were pretty weird. Yeah. I literally did what I wanted, but they had you do baby steps. It happens. Yeah, the culprit aimed for the exact moment Rina would not be around her violin. Judging from that, the tampering with the cue sheet, the culprit must have been very familiar with the show. Could have been swapped when he had it. Yeah, but he brought it from backstage, so at that point it was already swapped. So the culprit is someone who works here. That's what we need to find out now. I mean, if they were able to tamper with, like, the camera stuff, then yeah, they have to be someone that works here. You won't really get, like, a random person being able to tamper with, like, scripts and stuff like that. It has to be someone that works here. And someone with at least a good enough of authority that they would be given the scripts before time?
What's up?
What's up? This guy. Where were you during the rehearsal, Keith? I don't think I saw you until right before the accident happened. I went down to a lower floor to call the assistant Pokemon as soon as we found Purugly. And what happened with that? Well, it didn't show up even when the scheduled time came. So I called the office to check. Turns out I mixed up the dates and I scheduled it for the wrong time. Likely story, Keith. Lock him up. To Pokey Prison with you. It was the superiors. I told the janitor could tamper with the script so we can cross him off for now. So I ran back to the studio to let Hito know. So that's what all the ruckus was about. Did you run into anybody on your way back to the studio? Yeah, as I recall, I ran into Amelia. She had just finished calling Max and Olga. Keith's alibi. Does Pokemon even have prisons?
Keep gathering testimony.
Pokey Prison exists. What do you think happened to the guy in the lab after he was taken by the cops? And they also arrested Gengar. There was a Gengar with handcuffs on that same case as well. He's looking mighty suspicious. He went to get the assistant Pokemon and ran into Amelia. I don't trust him. Death penalty? I don't think they have a death penalty, no. I feel Pokemon has always been an E-rated game, so I don't think they have that, no. You just get sent to Pokey Prison, but I don't think they have the death penalty. That's right, I really saw that my mistake put you both in a dangerous spot. Yeah, next time, pay closer attention, Keith. Be better, be gooder. How are you gonna give Gengar the death penalty? You give him the Ghostbusters treatment. I guess that's the closest. Huh? Oh, hush, don't mention this about violin. Pokemon 100% has a death penalty. They just turned into a wild zone 8 with all the Sandile and Gibbles. No. Okay, when did you meet Keith? I ran into Keith on my way back to the studio. He was standing near the entrance, but he looked very depressed. He was about to go report to Hiro that he messed up the assistant Pokemon schedule. And you came back to the studio after that, right? That's right. What is your alibi? Everyone is in this studio suspicious until I prove it otherwise. You mean after Karina played? I was checking the dressing room to call on Max and Olga. But do you come back to the studio alone, did you? Weren't you able to find them? Oh, no, not exactly. They both seemed like they were busy, so I just told them what I needed through the door. Oh, I see. And did you meet anyone else? Well, I remember. I ran to Keith near the studio. I guess someone did see Keith.
So, let's gather information.
Okay. Well, we gather another alibi, I suppose. I still think Keith is suspicious. There's something off about Keith. Nothing ever goes according to the script, does it? What is your alibi? What were you doing on December 16th at 6 p.m. at whatever the studio is called? You have an alibi, Chiaki? I mean, yes, I do. Ranger can confirm my alibi. After Karitas' performance, I was with Hiro checking the rest of the plan for today. You all seem very busy. Yes, we were all wondering what to do since Keith hadn't come back. Why did they leave everything to one guy? Isn't that kind of like, I don't know. Don't they usually have backups for these sorts of things? Like, what if, like, I don't know, someone has, like, some emergency or something. And then, like, you're essentially waiting for someone that won't be able to show up. Wouldn't it be better to have, like, a backup for this sort of stuff? Because he is the guy. Is he, though? Once the violin recital was done, I was checking the footage from the cameras here. Just discussing stuff with everyone. Man, I wish I could turn the clock back. What should we do, Pikachu? I don't know. Just let him be. Okay. They're a small company, are they? Didn't they have, like, the monopoly on the Pokemon Carnival or something?
What's up?
Oh, right, this is Keith. Hi. What's up? No, it seems like the SO was deliberately caused for some purpose. Oh, yeah, keep having other responsibilities seems like a bad idea. Exactly. Yeah, I need to get alibis from different people. I feel like all the people here are NPCs and they don't add to my alibi list. Is there somebody here? Anybody here? Hi, what's your alibi?
What do you want?
Oh, what do you want? Okay, I'm sorry for bothering you. I guess I'll leave. Oh, come on. You're a detective. Don't let her intimidate you. Go on, ask what you need to ask. I'll just head out. I'm sorry for I'm sorry for bothering you. My bad. You were so mean. Where were you after we finished the first rehearsal? She's so mean. Immediately backed up. We thought the dude from the lab mission was rude, but that what do you want was so mean. She's so mean to me. I stayed in my dressing room. I was giving Perugly a nice brushing. Did anyone stop by during that time? One of the staff members came to call on me. I answered, although I didn't open the door. I see. Somebody comes all the way to get you. The least you could do is open the door for them. Although, come to think of it, something odd happened after that. Are you going to elaborate, or...?
Keep gathering testimony.
Okay, but I don't want to talk to her. She's so mean. Do I have to?
What do you want?
What do you want? What was this strange occurrence? That is none of your business, or something like that. Oh, so hi, Pepega. Welcome. Someone came and beat on the door. I looked out through the foggy glass window, but didn't see anyone out there. I wonder what was all that about. They contacted Chiaki going, where's your alibi to random NPCs versus this lady? Is so funny. She was so mean. I was just doing my job. Mimic you. Wait, come back here. What, are you still upset that I got chosen as the assistant over you? Pikachu, don't rub it in. Don't get too full of myself. Ugh. Sure, whatever you say, Pikachu. If I were you, I would tone it down. More importantly, there's something we need to ask you. Pikachu, do you have a death wish? If I were you, I wouldn't do that. Do you know anything about the accident that just happened? It was going around the dressing rooms while avoiding the staff here, so it doesn't know what was going on at the studio. Huh, why was it doing that? Doing a bit of self-promotion. You're definitely persistent, I'll give you that. Oh, there he goes. Pikachu doesn't realize what he's doing. Did I check this room at the end? Pikachu, you've already met your maker with Mimikyu earlier. Don't forget. Snake! Bzz. Hey, why are they glaring at each other? I thought it was Sangoose and... I forgot that was the sign they keep... That was the noise they gave Magnemite. Canonical Magnemite sound. Oh, let's see what they're saying. It's said to decide who special talents are. I forgot that was the Magnemite noise. I forgot that was the noise they decided was Magnemite's canonical sound. I forgot to do the blilid noise. Yeah. It's saying being able to tell the difference of foods with your tongue is more amazing. Bzz. It's just so stupid. I don't know what they were thinking. Oh god. It's saying making laundry super clean with ultrasonic waves is way cooler. What are they on about? Why does Magnemite sound like that? I wish I knew. I wish I could be in the recording booth watching the voice actor do the Magnemite's noise. Sounds more like a liquid tongue. It doesn't sound like Magnemite, yeah. The text, the sound effect. Yeah, the text and the actual sound are night and day. Still, we can't just leave them like this. What do you think we should do? Honestly, I say we leave them like this. Acknowledge each other's talent. Yeah, where does he make tongue sticking out noises and not zapping sounds? I have no clue. To me, both of your talents are really impressive. Maybe you could agree that you both have some amazing skills and just make up. Well, there's your answer, Tim. There's your answer to what you just said. Anyway, you do need to make up, okay? We can come by to check on them later. Maybe something will have changed. Sure. What in the world has gotten into Ekans? Why are they fighting? It's not normally the type to pick fights with other Pokemon. I wonder what set it up this time. Unless it's a Zangoose. Don't Zangooses have like what's it called? A rivalry against Ekans? So, what's going on over here, ma'am? The previous recording has gone over the schedule time. Maybe the Pokemon are getting irritated. I hope they can become friends before the actual filming starts, but seeing how they're now, that may be difficult. Zangoose hates a Viper, not Ekans. Oh, that's the other snake. I got them confused. I don't know how Magnemite is supposed to sound like that. The sound effect is definitely a choice. I have forgotten they made Magnemite sound like that. Oh, what is it? Well, come on, you should know what to do. Is there somewhere you haven't checked? Like the studio, sub-control room, or the dressing rooms for the performers? That's what I'm doing, Pikachu. Shush. That's what I'm doing. I'm checking alibis. Hey, what's wrong? Well, about the accident that just happened, it seems like it was deliberately caused by someone. What? But then who's the culprit? We're investigating that now. That's why we'd like to know where everyone was during the rehearsal. Pokemon sounds they chose for this game are so funny. A lot of them just come from left field. Oh gosh, I wish it sounded like that in the other Pokemon game. They should have kept that as his canon sound. I think it would be difficult for the people here in the sub-control room to swap out the violin.
Now that I think about it, this person couldn't be the culprit.
Oh, we're running out of people, Pikachu. I guess not them. Yeah, noises they choose for these games are so random. They are. I think this is the room that has Chatted and the other guy. Yeah, you guys.
What?
What? Oh, still doing your investigation. Go easy on playing detective, alright? Playing detective? Nobody's playing here. What is your alibi, huh? If an Magnemite had that voice in the mainline games, I don't know if I could ever use him again. But it'll be funny, though. Did anyone come by during that time? Oh yeah, a staff member came by to call me. Always in the middle of something, so I couldn't open the door, but I said he'll be right out. Oh, so he didn't actually see this person.
Keep gathering testimony.
Okay, Pikachu, thank you. Just keep gathering testimony. I mean, I've mostly already checked most of the rooms. How can these guys in the studio even work? They have the cursing Mimikyu, the hoot hoot with the funny cries, and the Magnemite with the If Magnemite had that voice in the games, that would get me to use it. You just hear him sound like that every time you, like, send him into battle. I feel like I'm only missing the alibi of these people. That's exactly the issue, Chiaki. It'll be too funny. I'll get distracted. Oh, calm down. You could shut this whole place down if you get too excited. Well, telling things apart by smell isn't unusual or interesting at all. Really? I can't think of any other Pokemon that smells through its tongue. Okay, what about you, Ekans? Snake. Slithering spiral. Don't get in your way. Hey, chill out. Why do you look so scary? Magnemite talents are all mundane and useless. Don't say that about Magnemite. He's gonna do the... You think I can see my mom getting excited over super clean laundry? Good job, Tim. You're definitely making Magnemite feel better by saying his boomer talent will get boomers excited. Oh, what about Magnemite and Ekans? Ekans and Magnemite? Me when someone insults my Magnus. It's a boomer talent. It's boring because they don't pay attention to you. It's like you're being left out. I don't think they mean to be rude or anything, but maybe Mawao just likes to have company. Mawao just wants everyone to be friends or to just pay attention to them. Well, they are still irritated with each other. I guess I can't help them right now. Is there any other room? Every time he makes the sound, it's definitely a sound of all time. Man, what a yawn. Let us talk to you a bit before you take a nap. Ow. Yeah, what were you guys doing after you finished the rehearsal? You came back to the dressing room for a nap. Olga gave you a good brushing too. So your fur is all perfect. You know, I can't really tell. I swear they gave us the perfect time with the silly noises. They always pick the exact timing. Mama is just a drama queen. She needs the attention. So it seems, yes. What am I missing to ask? I feel like I already asked everybody. But yeah, I already asked you. Do you have an important alibi? Sure, about his alibi. I was in the studio, I can't leave the Yama all by themselves. Okay, he doesn't have anything useful to say. Come on, there has to be someone else that says something relevant. Yeah, literally who is left? I thought like...
Yes.
Yeah, I think we are. Bit by bit, we're getting closer to the culprit. I'm glad to hear that. Thank you so much for everything. If there's anything I can do, please let me know. Thanks. Your alibi. After my performance, I went backstage to play my violin there. You don't ask you to do that, right? Did you see anyone else while you were back there? I don't remember, I'm sorry. I should have paid more attention. Please don't worry about it.
So, let's gather information.
Well, I feel like the only room that I'm missing is the room with the Ekans and the Magnemite, but everyone is too busy with Ekans and Magnemite fighting each other. Maybe the Magnemite is the reason Game Freak never used voice acting ever again. Ignore new Pokemon Snap. I find it funny that even after multiple successful cases, people keep going. Why does a kid like you think he's doing playing detective? Yeah. They don't even trust me. I don't want to point fingers, but it may have been Olga who stole my violin. Why do you say that? Well, Olga had asked me a few times before if I'll be willing to part with my violin. Of course I said no. Of course, your grandfather made it for you. That's right, but it didn't seem like Olga was ready to give up. So she may have planned something like this. It seems Olga has a motive, but we can't just decide she's the culprit based on that. So we still need, like... I don't know if the room at the bottom is accessible in the map. I don't think it is. And I don't know if the Magnemite and Ekans have finally stopped fighting each other, so I can actually get those people's alibis. Yeah, it's not an accessible room. It doesn't seem. Because in the map, it seemed like there was another room. I guess I could ask Olga about it. See if she has anything to say about that. Hi. Hello.
What do you want?
Never mind, I take it back. About the violin deal. So apparently you discussed acquiring Karina's violin a few times with her. So what if I did? Don't tell me you suspect I had anything to do with this whole thing. I'm sorry. My bad. I'm sorry for even assuming that you had anything to do with this thing. I just wanted to ask a question. Like, you didn't have to get so mad at me. Don't look at me like that. I wouldn't go and break such an instrument, even if she did refuse. Oh, sorry. I'm the one who's worthy of that violin. It was destined to become mine. Who said so? What? Who told you that, huh? Whoa, quick, Tim, change the subject. Bye. Okay, wow, look at the time. I got places to be. Goodbye. You're not helping your kids. Girl, you're basically just admitting to doing it. Sounds exactly like someone that wants to steal a violin would say. Why is she so mean? Are they finally gonna stop fighting? No, they're still... Okay. How do I get these... well, I'm only missing this room. So I don't know what else we could technically do. Okay, so now she's both rude and suspicious. Exactly. Like, what's her deal, man? I'm just doing my job. Is there something in here? Anybody in here that I can ask? I was destined for that violin person who supposedly didn't steal a violin. Yeah, like, who says that? It's like, I was destined for this violin. It's like, who told you that? That violin isn't even yours. So it's like, where are you getting this from? I feel like I already asked everybody, so... Max's alibi... Olga, Keith, Amelia... Like, who am I missing, honestly? It's Olga... Keith... I don't know who am I missing, because I feel like we already checked everywhere. Oh, Ekans. Can I check the map? No. Previous recording has gone over the schedule time. Maybe I'm getting irritated. Well, what do you want me to do about it? What does the actual case thing ask us? Maybe we can narrow it down. What alibis do those involved have?
Now we know almost the exact moment when the violin was swapped.
Okay.
The culprit has to be someone involved with the show.
Let's find out
about the alibis of everyone involved between the time Karina finished playing and I brought out the violin.
We already asked everybody. Oh, well, maybe... Do I have to ask the other two guys? I thought they counted for all of them. It wasn't stealing. She didn't take the violin. Destiny took the violin for her. What would she even do with it? I doubt she can play it. Sell it? Question mark? I don't even know. Yeah, like, it tells me that I'm missing people to ask, essentially. But I feel like I already asked everybody. Let's literally ask everyone. Guess we need the two other guys in the camera room? Maybe. I thought just having one would be enough. And maybe I do need to ask the other two. Hi.
Yes.
Yes. Okay. You?
Right.
Yes, you're fine. Sorry you had to get caught up in all of this. I'm glad you're not hurt about the accident. We still haven't figured out the cause of the accident. Regardless of the cause, we got to take this accident very seriously. Still, I'm glad nobody was hurt. Okay, nothing useful. Well, I already asked this guy. Is there something bothering you? Yes, I think I may know who tampered with the cue sheet. Really? Please tell us everything you know. Wait, he knows? I feel like this happens every case. We get stuck because we miss one piece of random dialogue. Yeah. I can't prove anything, but I suspect Keith is the culprit. See? I knew Keith was the culprit. He looks after the Yanma here, and it would have been easy for him to tamper with the cue sheet. I knew Keith was suspicious. The Keith team seems to prep the Yanma and what they could do. It was Keith arrest this man. Keith is a bit of a mystery. He came to GNN about 6 months ago on someone's recommendation. Yes, Hoot Hoot, I agree. But he's never told anyone about why he came here or what he was doing before. Hoot Hoot is saying he's sus. I see. I wonder if there's a reason why he's so secretive. Yes, Hoot Hoot, I agree. Alright, I'll update the board again, but... See, he's suspicious. I knew Keith was suspicious. Hoot Hoot is ratting out Keith. Yeah, even Hoot Hoot is saying it was him. Okay, Keith. You can't run anymore. Dun, 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 dun. Wait, where is he? Is he not here? Oh, there you are.
What's up?
Why do you work at GNN? We were told that you joined GNN about 6 months ago. Yeah, through a friend of mine. So I guess you were interested in making TV shows? That's right, it's a lot of work, but I have fun. It's really exciting, you never know what's gonna happen next. I think I'll be more anxious and excited. Huh, Keith? A life without some thrills will be boring. I think you'll understand someday. That is not what I wanted, Keith. Okay. That led to nothing. Thanks, Keith. I thought it would actually lead to something, but no. Man, it's like the life without thrills is boring. You would understand one day. That's not what I wanted to hear, Keith. That sounds like the words of a kleptomaniac. Or maybe Keith was planning a whole operation in the background. Yes, Magnemite. Nope. Snake? No. I need something else, but I don't know what else I need. I thought I already, like, asked everything. What else do I need, though? What else do they want from me? I kid with the the belly sound effect is really something. Who else do we need to ask? I thought I asked everybody already. Case notes. Do we not have everybody's alibis already?
Let's find out about the alibis of everyone involved between the time Karina finished playing and I brought out the violin.
Do you get Hoot Hoot? Do we actually need Hoot Hoot? Because the Pokemon are usually not accounted for. Like, I tried talking to Keith after they told me they suspected it was him, but he was just like, oh, ha ha ha. A friend recommended me to work at GNN, and I just thought it was cool. And that's it. But there's no reason, like, why I'm being secretive about my past. Hee hee ha ha. Yeah, Hoot Hoot doesn't have anything to say. Imagine a concert starring Cricket into his Delele Whoop and Magnemite with a Belele. Concert of all time. We have everything? It doesn't seem. Yeah, what could be missing? That's what I want to know. I don't know what we're missing at this point. I feel like we already talked to everybody. Yeah, Hoot Hoot doesn't have any new dialogue options that I haven't asked already. No. You talked to Magnemite? He only wants to talk about
What's the matter?
Are these important? About when you visited Olga? I went directly to Olga's restroom from the studio. I knocked on the door and said, we're ready. And she responded, thank you. I'll be right there through the door. But it's not like Amelia actually saw Olga. I feel like that's going to be a key to unraveling this mystery. Max? I went to get Max after I caught Olga. I knocked on his door and told him we were ready. It said, gotcha. Okay. That's it. That doesn't lead to anything.
Yan.
Yan. Okay, maybe the Yan will have something to say? Was there anyone who loved the studio or who went backstage once Cricket and Karina were done? Yan. Nobody, huh? Well, you can see the whole studio, so say nobody, I guess there's that. I thought maybe the Yanma had something to say. Come on, there was a bit of time between when Cricket and Karina finished their recital and the next rehearsal. Was there anyone at the studio? I can't tell people apart very well, but since there were only 2 people who came and went. Ooh, I should only heard them. It could be. I wonder. Yeah, she only really heard them. She didn't meet up with them. But who are we missing, though? I already asked the Yanma. I already asked these guys, too. This game really loves making us run all over it. They do. Nope. Chatter? Yeah! Oh, you were watching TV. You say you're the best thing on the screen. Signals. Hey, can you show us your cool mimicking skills again? Ah! Oh, you can. Okay. Try different signals to see what happens, eh? Tim, give it a shot. Whistle.
And cut!
Oh. Interesting. Oh, that must be Hito. What's with this all-contented look? Trying to act all cool, are you? I wouldn't put it past Max to do that. Probably are more cues than we can imagine. Oh, do we have to try all the cues? Just color? Okay, I guess that's too subtle. Okay, snap fingers.
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you. Hey, that's the voice of Mr. Graham. We actually have alibis in this case list. We do have alibis. Surely, Stompfoot.
Get out of my way.
Yeah, that's Olga. Somebody yell at me like that, I'll definitely have a heart attack. The very random deep. Nice to meet you. Nice to meet you too. After proving how cool it is that birds can mimic human voices, it is. I really felt the running over everywhere in the first case of the game with the bird mafia gangs. Yeah. We came back to the dressing room together. I seem to recall you saying what you were gonna do. What's that? You were excited because Max said you were giving you your snack early today. Okay. Someone came to call you. They knocked on the door and said something, apparently. It must have been Amelia. Is Amelia a person or a Pokemon? Why do you ask that? Okay. Apparently a Pokemon stopped by too, in addition to that person. A Pokemon? It doesn't know who, but apparently someone rammed into the door. So surprised that actually yelled out. Yeah, I bet that would be surprising. What did that Pokemon do? Chatted! It ran off after making some kind of cry, according to Chatted. It's a Pokemon that rammed into the door. Well, that was something. I don't know if it'll lead to anything.
Hey, Tim.
So maybe that leads to something? Do you remember the strange occurrence at Olga's dressing room? Oh, you mean that someone banged on the door? That's right. My theory is that it's the same Pokemon that visited Chatted's dressing room. I wonder if we can find the Pokemon and ask it about when they visited the dressing rooms. Okay, so... Oh, is it you? No. I thought it was Mimikyu, but no, it's not. Maybe it's either Ekans or, Magnemite. Maybe now that will lead to something? Maybe that's useful. Okay, no. Mawile? No. A Magnemite? No, okay. That was me, boss. I had a little too much to drink. What is it? We're missing something, but who is it? I feel like I already asked all the other Pokemon. Is it Yanma? No. What other Pokemon haven't I asked? I already tried checking with Ugly. With Ekans, Magnemite. I feel like I've asked everyone at this point, so I don't even know. And it wasn't Mimikyu either. Was it for Ugly? I thought it was with Olga. Oh, for Ugly? No. I don't know who it was. I feel like I've checked with every Pokemon there is in this studio. So I'm like, who could it be? What is this? Okay. The Hoot? I guess I haven't checked with the Hoot. It's one of the few Pokemon. Does Karina maybe have something new? Maybe? That's my only guess, yeah. Maybe something with Karina? I just realized Tim doesn't have a reflection in the mirror. He's a vampire. Oh wait, he doesn't. Vampire? He's a vampire? Cricketune? No. Okay, it's not Cricketune. Okay, I guess Hoot is the only Pokemon I can ask. He's a vampire. Who else can we ask? Hoot? No? What Pokemon is it? I feel like I already asked everybody. Is that why he can communicate with Pikachu? Tim has superpowers. This is all a dream. Well, I already asked everybody, so I don't know. What alibis do we have on the list? The sub-control room. Dressing room, dressing room 2, dressing room 4. Yeah, I feel like I already got everyone's alibis, no?
Let's find out about the alibis of everyone involved between the time Karina finished playing and I brought out the violin.
It keeps saying the same thing, though. I feel like I already talked to everybody. I feel like I literally already spoke to everybody. I don't know what I need to do at this point. Like, I already talked to everybody. So what am I supposed to do? What about the actual note? I mean, these are the notes. These memos. This is so confusing. Yeah, I don't know what I'm missing.
What's the matter?
I feel like I already did everyone's prompts. You have to figure out that Wtuber is the least trustworthy. The problem is I can't do that because it doesn't allow me to. I am essentially missing information. That's the problem. Isn't he telling you to check alibis to solve puzzles? I mean, it doesn't allow me to check them though. It just shows them on the map.
Let's find out about the alibis
That's
of
the
everyone
problem.
involved between the time Karina finished playing and I brought out the violin.
It doesn't bring up any other menu. Like, if I tap them, it just essentially shows them like this, but I can't do anything with them. That's the problem. The problem is that we can't do anything past this point because apparently we're missing information. It's not a matter of not knowing how to solve the problem. It's a matter of like, I don't know what I'm missing to actually be able to start solving the problem at hand. Yeah, I don't know what I'm supposed to do because when I tap them, nothing happens, as you can see. This is just a map that shows the ones that we've actually like checked. Which is essentially almost everybody except the room up in the corner, which says the Ekans and the Magnemite. Maybe there. I've gone there like 5 times already. It's the room with the Magnemite and the Ekans. And the only thing they say is the Magnemite and Ekans are fighting. But I can't do anything about that. You confirmed 2 more alibis. Keith and the audio guy.
What's up?
I already tried. I don't have any more things to ask Keith. I already asked everything. That's the problem. So I don't know what I need to do. Because I already asked Keith all the possible options. And we already asked everyone in the audio room. I've went there like 5 times already. I already checked all the options we could do there. So I'm not sure what I'm missing. Because I can't trigger any conversations over in the room with the Ekans and Magnemite. That's kind of like what's throwing me out. The fact that I can't trigger anything there. Because I know that room is missing, but I can't trigger anything in that room for some reason. It's weird because we already talked to both of them, but it never gave us a check mark next to their icons. Yeah, I think it just groups them together. If I had to take a guess. Because I already talked to them. I already exhausted all the options that I could use. I don't know if I just have to go check on chatted again. Because, I don't know. I've already talked to everybody like 500 times. So, I don't know. I like talk to everybody. Like, I don't know what other options I need. Like, I've checked with Karina, the violin, the,
Yes.
Do you have anything else to say? No. Do you have anything else to say? No. Like, what am I missing? Who is missing? Like, I'm essentially just trial and erroring. Yeah, it's weird. It feels like it's one of those, like, microscopic things that's, like... I don't know what's missing. What is left? The room with Ekans and, Magnemite. It's definitely my biggest complaint with this game. There have been so many times where we get completely stuck because of some arbitrary piece of evidence that we missed somewhere. Yeah... Essentially. So... According to the map, apparently it's someone in this studio. It's not in the other room. It's someone in literally the main studio, apparently. Even though I feel like I already asked everybody. So I don't know what prompt I need, but at least when they show the completed map, they show something on the main studio. Can we talk with Hito again? In the studio. Who could have missed in there? I thought I spoke to everybody too, so I'm like, I don't know. But at least the diagram shows that there's another icon in here. So I don't know who am I missing. Is it this guy? No, I already spoke to him. Is it you? I already spoke to you too. Is it you? No, I already spoke to you. Is it like this guy?
Ah.
I was saying the odds are 50-50. I already put in a request for a new violin. But I was... Oh my god, it was the guy next to Keith. I was in the studio ever since Karina finished her performance. I was making sure the staff knew the plan for the show, checking the footage and so on. Oh my god, it was this guy. We were in the studio then, too. I didn't see anyone leave or enter until Minnie and Keith came back. Seems like you and the staff here have a solid alibi. There you go.
Yes.
That was the icon I was missing.
Is... Wait, what's that?
Oh my god.
All of our suspects have alibis?
There you go. It was him. I'm gonna shake this man. I could have sort of already talked with him, but yeah, I was missing that gray icon. Okay. There we go. I honestly forgot Hito existed. I forgot that guy existed. I feel like a lot of the characters in this game are just very forgettable. Well, this is a conundrum. I didn't expect everyone involved to have alibis. This can only mean one thing. Use double team. Use a hidden passageway. Created a fake alibi. I could have sort of talked to him. I could have sort of spoke to him too. This game literally wants you to have a spreadsheet to know who you asked before. Yeah. That's right. The culprit must have used some sort of trick to create a fake alibi. That being said, I don't think anyone working in the studio or sub-control room had the time to do anything like that. I agree. Our suspect are the people who were moving around on their own. That's 4 people. Max, Olga, Keith, and Amelia. You don't think Amelia is... I know how you feel, but a detective has to keep an objective view of everything. Doesn't how the majority are really just random NPC looking? They are. They don't really stand out. But yeah, I could have sworn we did speak to him. Now that I think about it, Mimikyu had snuck out of Pokemon's dressing room and was wandering around, right? Maybe we talked to it to help shed some light on the situation. And now I need to talk to Mimikyu again, even though I approached it like 5 times. Oh, good job, you're here. I'm glad you checked the map and figured out which room was missing, or else I don't know who would ever figured it out. Yeah. Okay, about when I visited Max. Or Ugly's partner got mad at you. You mean Olga was in Max's dressing room? You got yelled at when you knock on the door, you say. You heard, get out of my way. Was that really Olga? I mean, Olga said she was in her own dressing room. Max didn't say anything about her being in her own room. It's 100% Keith. We didn't even need Hito for this, which is the worst part. Yeah, like it's obviously Keith, and I didn't even need to get Hito's alibi for this. Yet, the game wouldn't allow me to proceed otherwise. I could have sworn we didn't miss anyone. Yeah. They visited the dressing room for Ugly's partner. What happened then? Someone kicked the door when you knock. I'm betting that was Ugly. Ugly's so narrow-minded. I'm pretty sure he was in a bad mood because they were pounding on the door. You should go make up later. Okay. Well, that they don't stand out. They're a little useless for this case. I don't know. I feel a lot of the NPCs in this game are kind of just like not very memorable. Okay, don't be so depressed. I bet you'll get another chance soon. He's right. If you're that motivated, I bet everyone will realize you got talent someday. Don't worry too much.
So there's a fake alibi. And there's Mimikyu's knock to consider, too.
Yeah.
What are you thinking, Pikachu?
What are you thinking,
Yes,
Pikachu?
of course. It all makes sense now.
Does it now?
A bolt of brilliance.
A bolt of brilliance.
Tim, the culprit is...
Oh. Mimikyu. Aw, the little jump. Cute. They definitely added way too many NPCs. They really should have just let you start guessing, even without getting all the evidence, and just warn you, are you sure you haven't collected all the evidence yet? Yeah, that would have been neat. Pikachu died. Well, rip Pikachu, and now he's Detective Mimikyu. The culprit used a trick to make us believe he was somewhere else when he was actually backstage. A trick? That's right, Amelia provided an alibi for the culprit, so she can help us figure it out. Okay, Amelia, are you an accomplice, huh? Finally got the spotlight. Good, Mimikyu's a better detective. The little hops. There's something I'd like to show you. I'd like you to show me, Amelia. Sure, what do you need? You mentioned that you knocked on the doors for Olga and Max's dressing room when you visited them. Do you think you could show me exactly how? Well, sure, but it's not like I did anything special. I just knocked 3 times. Are you trying to summon Hanako-kun or something? Why do you knock 3 times? Any staff member at GN would do the same thing. Hanako-san, are you there? Like, why are you, like... Sure. So that's the trick the culprit used. Are you trying to summon something? Why do you... Like, if you're trying to get someone to, like, listen to you, you do this. You don't just do... like that. Why exactly 3 times? You do the aggressive knocking. Yeah. Ooh. Sure. Dun 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 dun. Is everybody present?
I figured out the truth behind the accident.
What are you saying? That one of us here is the culprit?
Yes, I am.
Just what do you mean the truth? We're all friends here. Can't say I appreciate the
Said no one ever.
insinuation.
Come on now. Let's allow Tim to speak his mind.
Exactly.
Thank you, hero. Here it is. I'm not one to mince words.
Mm-hmm.
The culprit is...
Go on. You know who it is, don't you?
I do know who it is. It's you, Keith.
What's that? I guess I still have a lot to teach you. Why don't you give that another try?
Is it not Keith? I thought it was Keith. So nobody ever really is there. Is it not Keith? I thought it was Keith. Everyone thought it was Keith, unless it's someone else. It wasn't Keith. Maybe it really was Olga.
What's that?
No.
I guess I still have a lot
It's
to
not
teach
Keith,
you.
what?
Why don't you give that another try?
Was it not Keith?
Max, it's you. You're the one.
What?
What?
Oh, come on. Is this some kind of prank? What on earth would I have to gain from busting up someone's violin?
Nothing.
Olga Max, I guess he used
If
chatted.
the violin really was
I
broken.
just thought it was someone that knew chatted
But it isn't
squirks.
broken. That one was a fake, wasn't it?
A fake violin?
A fake violin.
What an imagination. How could you come up with a theory like that?
You tell him, Tim.
Why was it pretty the violin was fake? A message
We
inside?
checked the pieces of the violin.
Is the
There
culprit
wasn't a
because it's
message on them
chatted?
anywhere.
I guess so, yeah.
Karina told us that her violin had a message written on it from her
Even
grandfather.
Olga would have been a better
which means
culprit,
the
I
broken
feel.
one couldn't be hers.
A written message?
A
I
written
never
message?
noticed such a thing on it.
Right. That's because it's written on the inside.
Mm.
It's something only Karina could know.
But why?
Since she
Like, what
watched
does
the
he have to
violin
gain
being
from
made.
it?
Right. As a child, I played at my grandfather's workshop. He inscribed a special message for me.
So he
And it
did.
was written on the inside.
You see? And now that proves the broken violin must have been a fake.
Yeah, I was expecting it to be
But
Keith, yeah.
Where's the real one?
I think Max probably knows.
But no, I haven't done anything. Listen, the
Well.
whole time the violin was backstage, I was in my dressing room. How could I be in 2 places at once?
Oh boy, this is where you take
Will you
down his
use
alibi.
your bird to imitate your boys? Olga in the dressing room, mimicking the hallway, chatted in the dressing room.
Actually, my guess is it was
Actually.
chat out in the dressing room. You probably used a trick like this.
Gotcha! I'll be right out.
Gotcha, I'll
Yes,
be right
that's
out.
exactly what I heard.
Admit it! Admit it!
Shut up! Be quiet!
Admit it, haha. You got busted, aha.
You just made it seem like you were still in that room. And then you swapped the real violin that was backstage with the fake.
But why though? What would he gain out of doing that?
Ugh.
You have to admit it! You have to admit it!
You had to
I
admit
had no
it.
choice. My popularity's been sagging. I
Bruh.
wasn't sure the show would get picked up again. And if it didn't, I knew I'd be let go.
Really?
I couldn't pay back my debts. I'd be finished.
Oh, Max. You were wrong. I was going to have you continue as our host.
What?
Bro.
But
Yeah.
everything I did.
I'm
For
really
nothing,
sorry,
yeah.
Max. But I'm afraid I'm going to have to call the police.
They're calling the police because he stole a violin.
What a fool he was. In the end, he was the one who didn't believe
It really was
in
all
his
for
own
money,
talent.
yeah. To pokey jail with you.
Hey, you guys! I found the videos.
Oh, hey, you're finally getting the videos.
What's wrong? Why is everyone hanging out here?
No, you're irrelevant and going to jail, yup. Stealing a violin is still a crime.
So Max was the culprit all
I
along.
mean, yeah, but I don't know if you go to prison for that. Like, I mean, stealing's still a crime, and if you steal our hearts every... How do you mean? Tatted will get a nice deal for snitching. Like, I don't... Do you go to jail for that? I know you definitely get, like, a fine, but I don't know if you go to jail for, like, stealing a violin. Definitely go to prison for stealing. I mean, stealing, yes, but like he didn't take it out of the studio. He essentially just like stole it within the studio and it's still in the studio. So I'm like, if it's expensive enough. So the thing with stealing is that it's all about the value of the item that was stolen. And since this violin was a priceless one-of-a-kind item, I guess so, yeah. Depends how much the violin actually is worth. And that's case closed. Now let's get back on track. Man, I wanted it to be Keith. It would have been much more interesting if it was Keith.
Mako's finally back with the video. Let's go to the sub-control room and watch it. Maybe he'll show us some clues.
I guess so, yeah, the Charizard video. It's really hard to say, depends on where you are and what is the setting court, really?
Okay, let's check this out.
Let's play the whole thing through.
Or the Charizard video.
Charizard's in
Remember,
front. We've got a
keep
good
your
shot
eyes
of
on
it.
Charizard.
I'm looking at Charizard, yes.
The daytime parade is now starting.
Oh, look at the little
Everyone
balloon
is
Primplop
excited
is
to see
holding,
the
though.
popular Pokemon in the
Cute.
park marching by. Who better to lead than Charizard? We've
I
been told
guess.
the theme of this
Ivysaur!
year's parade is
Look at that balloon.
Ivysaur! Oh, right, Charizard's dying. I forgot about it. Oh, his eyes are
Charizard's
bloodshot.
eyes turn red.
Amelia, over
Aura
here!
was used after all.
Uh-oh. No, Meganium!
This is terrible.
I don't know, but it's a great scoop.
Well, at least he only, like, hit it with its tail. If he had actually used flamethrower on Meganium, that would have been
Get out of
worse.
here.
You're right. We have no choice.
That's the whole video.
Well,
Exactly how we heard it from the Pokemon at Fine Park.
Yeah.
Did you
oh
find
wait, I
out
forgot
anything?
Charizard was dying.
There was something I noticed.
Right, the scene with
Gotta
the balloon.
rewind.
Right there.
Better to lead than Charizard.
And pause.
We've been told that the
Enhance.
this year's
The balloon
parade
Oh,
popped.
Scorupy, yeah.
Maybe it had R inside. Tim, zoom in on the balloon.
Yeah, Scorupy
and then
was
play
like
it
Pin
backwards
Missile
in
there.
slow motion.
Okay.
Enhance.
It looks like a needle or something flew
Yeah,
at the
the-
balloon.
Yeah, from Scorupy.
You're right.
Yeah.
But where did it come from? Rewind it a little more.
It's Scorupy. It's literally right there. You can see it move its tail backwards.
Stop there.
There's a Scorupy right there. Yeah.
Hey, that's Skorupi.
Scorupy.
And that man.
Right. The Pokemon at Fine Park told us a man
Skorupi.
with a Skorupi was after
It's
Harry.
Scorupy.
You know,
I don't know why that
looks
sounds like
almost like it
food.
could be Keith.
Scorupy.
What?
I always just call it
Keith was there?
Scorupy.
Working with you?
No, not with us. I don't think he was even working at GNN back then.
Scorupy.
Mako's right. He only joined us about 6 months ago.
So it was Keith
I
who
was
caused the incident?
Keith.
He's the one who went after my dad?
It was
Looks
always
like
his
it.
fault.
And he was hiding in plain sight.
So I was
Let's
right.
go capture Keith.
I knew Keith was the culprit of something. Scorupy. It was Keith. I knew it was Keith. It feels like an episode of Doro and reporting out the obvious Scorupy. Scorupy. I can't get over the way they say Scorupy. Scorupy. It sounds like food. So Keith was guilty, just of a different crime. Who would have thought Keith was the culprit? Yeah, he fooled us all. It's even possible that he knew about Max's plan and used it to try and take you out. Me? Think back to when the violin got busted. Why did we end up helping out in the first place? Because you guys are nice. Well, because Keith had made a mistake about scheduling an assistant Pokemon and... Oh. You got baited by Keith, yes? That's right, and there was another suspicious point about his behavior. Do you know what that was? He accompanied Karina. He looked after the Yanma. I mean, he does. He let the Magnemite out. Wait, was he the one who let the Magnemite out? Magnemite ran off because Paraglide took over. Oh, right. It was not that. Right. He showed Tim where to stand. He accompanied Karina. I think he did accompany Karina. So what if he didn't? Tell me that's the only thing you noticed. He looked after Yanma. Oh, he showed Tim where to stand. I swear every time we learn how they say a Pokemon's name in this game, it was even weirder. How they say melodic. Yeah, I forgot how they said it because it was too, like, surprising. To me. Milotic. I think I said Milotic before. And I said melodic, but they call it a Milotic. Give me Umamusu. Oh, Skorupi. I just call it Skorupi. He must have known that was where the camera would fall. Do you think Keith and Max are working together? Milo Tick. Oh, right, they call it Milo Tick. Instead of melodic. Milo Tick. It's not impossible. We can't rule it out. Milo Tick. Not a Milo Tick. Why would Keith... No, now it's time to be asking questions. We need to catch Keith first. Let's go, Pikachu. Well, he probably already ran off while we were distracted by this. Oh my god, the music. Dun, 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 dun. Oh, there he is. Don't let him get away. What is this music? He's going down the elevator. Oh, he's going up, actually. Why would he go up? Is he cornering himself? The roof. Let's go. Why would he go up? Wouldn't it be easier for him to go down so he can actually leave?
Stop, Keith. You can't get away.
Well, yeah, you bozo went to the roof.
We'll just have to see about that now, won't we? Skorupi, keep them busy.
Skorupi can't fly. He's a sniper.
Tim, watch out for its poison sting.
Poison sting is really weak, though. We'll be fine. He has a helicopter, bro. Oh, the Matrix.
You missed.
You missed.
Oh, well, help is on its way.
Skorupi is a sniper. It is poison. Oh, he has a Noivern, so that's why he was here.
Perfect timing, Noivern. Now, could you blast it away?
So that's how he was gonna escape. Matrix dodging.
Get down low, Tim.
Okay, he actually has something useful.
Pikachu!
Oh, Matrix! Oh, no! What is that? Sounds like a photo sound.
What was that?
It's a helicopter, but that's pretty bad. I mean, he could still ride on Noivern to leave.
Tim, are you alright?
Oh, that just lazily to the left. Man, he's good.
Time to go.
Noivern!
Farewell, detective.
Farewell,
I hope
detective.
you go easier on me next time.
Well, we're just gonna watch him fly away, I guess. Womp womp.
Blast. He got away.
That thing just took a photo, apparently.
Nope. It wasn't for nothing, Tim.
Was
Look
it?
at this.
The locket?
That's right. Not just any old locket.
It's a camera.
It has a little secret.
What do you mean?
Well, unless I'm mistaken,
It took
this
a photo.
locket should contain a clue left by Harry.
It did have like a photo sound effect.
Got away this time. Too bad. But you
Well.
never know. There could be a clue hidden in this locket.
So you're going to love this. Keith is voiced by Dimitri. Wait, he is? I had a feeling he sounded familiar, but I wasn't 100% sure. There's no way he's voiced by Dimitri. Flashbacks. Wow, Pikachu, you're a nice Pokemon. Oh no! Right, the poison sting. I had a feeling to the voice sounded like I heard it somewhere. Yeah, I knew that evil laugh anywhere. It was 100% Dimitri. Crazy concept. Wow, the white zone. Mewtwo!
That same dream again.
Well, what does
Pikachu,
it mean?
what's up? It's way too early.
He's having
Tell me about it.
nightmares.
I'm so sorry to wake you. But
What's
I think
up?
I'm forgetting something.
Promise. What are you forgetting, Pikachu? What does it mean?
Hey, Tim.
What is it? Does that mean Keith will be now Chiaki's favorite character? No, I still think Keith is very unremarkable. Are you ready, Tim? Let's head over to Baker's place. They should be done with their analysis of the locket. Yeah, the locket we gave them yesterday. I wonder what kind of secrets it held. Who knows? Let's hope it has some clue for us. Nah, I still think he is very unremarkable. Him having Dimitri's voice actor increases his interesting qualities by a +1 at most.
The locket was a camera, but here they are, the pictures we developed from it.
So it was a camera.
And you know what this tells me?
What?
Harry almost had it figured out.
Look at that.
Yep,
Wow.
that's most likely R. And some warehouses, too.
It's too bad we can't tell where this is.
You know, I've seen this building before.
Keith is still Keith, yep.
This is Rhyme Wharf.
We'll go check it out.
Well, next
The culprits
destination.
could still be there. Maybe
really
using it
think
as
so?
a hideout.
I mean...
Oh, brother. I hope he doesn't start with that whole "it's too dangerous" spiel.
All right, take Excelgor with
I mean,
you.
we literally have no means of protection.
You remember? It's my partner.
Okay.
I'm not gonna tell you to stop investigating, Tim. But since you were
Yeah?
attacked at the TV station, it's the very least
Oh.
I can do.
Hi, Excelder.
Excelgor is quite dependable. If you run into any trouble,
I
send
mean-
it back and I'll get help.
Excelsior!
We will, Mr. Baker. Excelgor, thank you.
Selgor.
Excelder.
Tim, wasn't this guy really shy before? Hope
What?
it's not a problem.
I mean, hey,
We'll be
at
on
least he
our
can
way.
actually attack.
I guess we don't have much of a choice, do we?
I mean, at least he
Come
actually
on,
has
Excelgor.
moves.
I'll teach you the basics of detective work. Sell.
Same. Let's go get a little ninja bug. At least a Pokemon that actually has moves, unlike Pikachu. Yeah, even if he's shy, at least he can fight. Exactly. Rhyme Wharf. A port?
It's a lot bigger than I thought it was.
No kidding.
Let's look for that area in the photo.
Excelgor is just chilling in the background. Look at him. Excelgor is here too.
Wow, what a huge ship.
Cruise!
It's probably here for the parade today.
Now that's a true luxury liner.
Does that mean we get to
I'll bet
ride a
the food
cruise?
is really good too. Not to mention the coffee afterwards. Sal.
Get your head in the game, Pikachu.
What? Bitter? Coffee is practically a detective's trademark. Selgor.
I do
Pikachu,
agree with it,
what are you
Selger. It's too
doing?
bitter.
Just giving Excelgor a lesson in detective etiquette.
Sure
Right.
thing, old man.
Anyway, we should probably start gathering testimony. Selgor. Selgor, Sel.
Oh, there he goes. He's just aura
Where's
farming. He
Excelgor
is.
going?
It said it's not good at communicating.
I guess it really is shy.
Well, that's no good. It's supposed to be here helping us out.
He's just a little guy. You see the Pikachu quick attack random scene.
Hey,
Try
Tim.
using it, but literally
Tim.
the slow attack with the speed of 3 business days. He can't do any moves. He did say that. Bruce Case, maybe. Maybe so. Quite odd Keith was working for the station but never took care to actually fully erase the video evidence of his involvement. Yeah. It's weird. Why did we come to Rhyme Wharf? Going to cruise! Okay, fine. I guess to find out where Harry went. Oh yeah, I mean, you're right, but we came here for something specific. Warehouse? That's right. You find the exact warehouse in Harry's photo and see if that can show us. I guess we did not came here for the cruise. Cruise time! Why do we only have one photo? What happened to the rest of them? Oh, I get the photo of the warehouse, but Excelder's holding on to the rest. What? How are we supposed to gather testimony then? Well, I guess we need to find Excelder first. Okay, find the warehouse in the photo. But I wanted to go on a cruise.
Let's start by gathering testimony.
Okay. I guess I'll do that. I guess I'll gather testimony. Hi, Machoke. What you up to, bud? Is it just me or Machoke looks shorter than what I thought it would look like? Like, Tim is taller than Machoke. Macho. You're bored because the ship hasn't arrived. You want to get work, huh? Macho. Your job is to move the containers of the ship. Oh, it's good training. Macho. And it makes everyone happy. Well, that's good to hear. Good for you, Macho. It does look way shorter. Yeah, I could have sworn he's taller, no? Why is he so short? Yeah, yeah, Machoke is a short king. How tall is Machoke? I thought they were actually pretty tall. Sorry, the phone doesn't really tell me much. There's so many warehouses around here. Yeah, it's called warehouse area for a reason. Oh, take a look at this. You can have it. Have a look around. These 3 areas are full of warehouses. If it's only 3 areas, I think we can cover them all. How many warehouses are there in total? I would say about 100. 100? Yeah, we're not finishing this. How many? Yeah, each area has at least 30 warehouses. We'll be here for days if you wanted to check all of them. Wasn't Machoke like 2 meters? I could have sworn Machoke was like 2 meters, but...
Hey, Tim.
Why is he so short? Machoke are surprisingly small. Is it also shorter in the ZA game? I don't know, I don't have one. Oh, Chiaki, Machoke is the same height as you. Wait, is it also 150? It looked like it should be huge, but no, they're both baby size. 100 warehouses, bro. It's divided into 3 areas. Yeah, and each one looks pretty big. Now, how do we find the exact warehouse that's in the photo? Okay. Where's the warehouse in the photo? Oh, hi, Axelie.
Sam!
Exec! We wouldn't just not disappear all of a sudden. We're a team. Need a photo of a warehouse. It's a warehouse. We need to find this building and see what they're hiding. That way we need to gather testimony. You'll leave that to us? Don't worry, that was the plan to begin with. Photo of Keith with blonde man. Chiaki is Machoke size. I thought Machoke was way taller. Like, what do you mean he's that short? Rat! No, I lost the rat! Maybe the rat knows. Wait, come here, rat. Rat. He even says, rat. What are you running around for? Rat. What? You want to get on the ship? You mean that container there? Ratata. Rat. Oh, so there are lots of tasty things on board. Please don't tell me you're thinking of sneaking in there as well, Pikachu. Do you know anything, Rattata? There's some kind of decoration or something on the road that must get in the way. See, if you don't succeed the first time, you need to stop and think about why, and then change how you go about it. If you keep that up, eventually you'll succeed. Are you trying to motivate Rattata to become a stowaway? I thought we were supposed to be the good guys. Caliber! Chiaki's rat noises. And a Rattata possibly stronger than a Pikachu. Yeah. I'm in charge of communication between the container ships and dock crew. So once we got the goods ready, I sent a notice to the ship staff. What do you mean, send? Do you just shout out, or is there some sort of signal system? Oh, we use Pelipper. We put the notice in speak and have it fly it over the ship. Warehouse areas? It's just a huge place. Each of the area deals with different goods. I think areas A and B deal with machinery mostly. Okay, machinery.
This is where they store machinery.
Never give up on your dreams, Rattata. Become the criminal you believe you can be. Why are we motivating Rattata to become a stowaway? Don't let your dream of being a stowaway just be a dream. You jump on that ship, little guy. Okay, well, we got that. Warehouse? You say you're looking for this warehouse. Sorry, I can't help you there. All the warehouses in this area look pretty much the same. Okay, he doesn't know anything. Anybody else? Anybody else? Oh, hey, Machamp is there. Hey, you, it's dangerous around here. We're loading the containers right now. Warehouse areas. Each area handles slightly different goods. A, C, deal with food. Thank you. Wait, so A deals with both food and
Well, it looks like these warehouse
machines?
areas store food.
Okay, thank you, I guess. Anything else about the warehouse in the photo? You want to know which warehouses it is? You need to go more on the photo. I might help to figure out what kind of goods are stored there first. I mean, I already got... Maybe I need a different photo. Do you have a different photo? I can, photo of a man standing at the wharf. This... It's not clear they're just unloaded or about to be loaded. It looks like it's definitely a rhyme wharf. Okay, not useful. Besides, it's kind of weird they're letting a random kid run around an area that supposedly has heavy machinery and cargo. Yeah. Also, hi, Aris. Welcome. Machamp is only actually 1.6 meters, so he's not insanely tall either. What? Must be one of Keith's men. Let's see if we can find out more about him too. Oh, they're photos? Photo inside warehouse. And conveyor belt. They're pretty small boxes. Oh, Matramp. Okay, yeah, but man, look at these Pokemon. I bet they're all sweaty and stinky. Pikachu, that's mean to say. Okay, photo of a man in lab coat. They build the same thing. Could they be the machines that make R? Who knows? What's wrong, Pikachu? You got awfully quiet. I don't know. Just looking at this gave me the feeling that I have something important to do. Is it a memory of when you came with Dad? No, it feels too odd for that. Is this guy a scientist? I had thought Carlos was the only one working with R, but I guess they had other help too. Yeah, Carlos is giving Keith his research data, right? It wouldn't be surprising if Keith had shared the data with this guy. Okay, maybe if I ask the Machamp. Hey guys, I know you carry like lots of cargo every day, but do you remember this specific instance? Machamp. Okay, Machamp, what do you have to say for yourself, buddy? About work? Okay, Chump. You enjoy every minute of it. Definitely got a lot of energy. Okay, nothing useful. What about you? Do you have anything else to say? You don't work, you only have fun? Oh, I see. It's not so much work, but more of a hobby. Okay. Anything else? How about the people? Hey, I know this blonde guy. Can you tell us more about him? He drops by pretty often to load up the goods. Do you know where he comes from? I guess either area A or B. Why do you think so? I don't know, just saw him walking from that general direction. It comes from the Southern Rod. Well, guess they love their jobs. Good for them. What is it? Oh, Tim, it sounds like the man in the photo with Keith has something to do with the warehouse. I wonder who he could be. We were told he comes here often to load up the containers. We can figure out what's in the containers he deals with. We might be able to narrow down where the warehouse is. Oh, we have to look into the containers? Wait, can we actually do that? Oh, can I... Oh, I can't... Oh, sorry, Matram. I need to see the containers. Do you know? Can you tell me? Containers. How do you know? I don't know, my eyes. Yeah, like what type of answer did he expected? We need to know what goods he deals with. Well, I can tell you, he always uses blue containers. Hey, don't mention it. You know, I bet the Machamp would know more about him than I do. They were staring at him a while last time he dropped by. It must be his muscles. Was it? Hi, hey. Sorry, I'm interrupting your job, but I need you to answer some questions for me. Sorry to bug you while you're working. We're trying to find out what's in the... What is it that this guy deals with? Tram. He asked you to carry some of his containers, really? Yeah, and they just said yes. They just like carrying things. You wouldn't forget a person with such wonderful muscle. Is that really the only reason why they didn't forget about this guy? Okay, it smelled really bad. Damn. Oh, you got too excited and accidentally dropped the container, huh? And its contents went everywhere. Made the whole area stink, and you got scolded by the guy too. Feels like you had a rough time. I wonder where the contents were. So something stinky. He was carrying blue cheese. I see. The secret ingredient in R is just blue cheese. Okay, containers. Okay, you want to know more about the container the man in the photo was dealing with? I only saw it once, I can't say much. Oh, I know a bit about that. They're sorted by color. The blue containers have, you know, can't remember. Let me check with the guys on the ship. Patty Patty! Can you fly over there with this ladder? Patty Patty! Okay. You want to know if I recognize these people? Yes. I think I've seen this pair somewhere. Ah yes, blue cheese is the thing that used to make the Pokemon get angry. Ew, blue cheese. Toss those critters into the ocean. That's why Pokemon get so mad. It's because of blue cheese. It smells so bad it makes Pokemon mad. Exactly. Okay, a machine. What kind of machine? I don't remember what it looked like, but it must have been expensive. The scrawny guy in the photo kept nagging the carriers to not damage it. What in the world did Keith bring in? I bet it's something to do with R. No wonder they got mad. I mean, I don't think people get happy about smelling blue cheese. Penny, Penny! Great, thanks, Pelipper. Well, kid, we got the answer right here. The blue containers are for food, the red ones are... It is blue cheese! The red ones are for oil and the green ones are for machinery. See, they said he was carrying a blue container. Food. It all comes down to blue cheese. Thank you very much. It was a huge help. That letter was all slimy with drool. Is this how they always communicate? My blue cheese theory is becoming more realistic by the minute. Hey, no, where's she calling again? They said I was crazy, but they didn't know. The tea is in the blue container, therefore it's blue cheese. Exactly. It all leads back to the blue cheese. I do see Rattata sniffling at the containers. It is blue cheese. I wonder what's that all about. That's strange, well, thank you. Rattata, blue cheese. Cheese, Gromit, it's cheese. Don't think I've seen any of these people before. Okay. About warehouse areas? Okay, I see your storage areas for oil. I'm in charge of unloading the old tankers, so I go to those all the time. It's gotta be blue cheese! If it actually ends up being cheese, I'm crashing out. It's blue cheese, Gromit! I'm calling it a date. I have things to do tomorrow. It's a secret. When you do smile, I'll make sure to send the winter cozy games track. And no worries, if you're in a mood for more... If you're in a more chill mood, the cactus are always available for the Kit Kat. Aw, thank you. Hope you have a good rest of your night, Blade. And thank you for stopping by. Thank you so much for the tip. If it actually ends up being cheese. Imagine if it's actually cheese. Okay, does he know anything else about the other warehouse? You're gonna need more than this. Right, he doesn't know. We can't check all of them. It all comes back to the blue cheese. I might need to check some of the other photos. Other photos. Vials. Okay, yeah, must have found this somewhere in the hideout. Excel. Anything else? Oh, this. This is me, right? Yeah, you must have been with him too. Do you remember anything? I remember anything, but look at this photo, it makes me feel uneasy. Okay. Well, I guess we saw everything there was. There's actually cheese, and you can't deny them where they have psychic powers. Hopefully you have a good rest of your day and you're feeling better now. Yeah, I'm feeling much better, I would say. Yeah, bye-bye, Blade. Thank you for stopping by. Caliper? Pally. So hi Shido, welcome. Containers. Oh no, we don't mean the letters you carry. If you don't know, that's cool. Work? Do you know anything? Pally. This is the carrier. Take letters in its mouth, delivers them to the ship. Yeah, I'm impressed it doesn't just swallow the letters. What do you think Pelipper is? Already checked all the letters though. Is there anything else I can like ask about? I might have to check the other pictures to get more stuff to ask about. This? Okay, anything else in this picture? Well, there's that guy. I already checked the containers too. Okay, no. Photo of a warehouse? It looks like they're opening the gate. Yeah, they have the whole place fenced out. Pretty heavy security. This guy? Man by the entrance. This guy? Is he one of the workers of the warehouse? Looks like he's giving orders to the Pokemon. I feel like there isn't really much. Okay, yeah. I feel like I already checked everything in these pictures. Photo of Keith with a blonde man. Oh, this? The date says this was taken 3 days before my dad texted him. Sounds like the area was really staking this area out, trying to get Keith. Is there really anything else in these pictures? Other photos? Put inside a warehouse. I feel like we already checked everything on these. Oh, wait. There was something up that I didn't check. Yeah, first floor is some kind of workshop. Case notes? Okay.
I'm wondering what kind of stuff this man works with. Is there any testimony about that?
I don't... This guy. The goods the man is handling are apparently stinky. Blue food. Well, we only know that they're stinky. We don't know anything else. That's how I know. Do I need to find, like, more information about them? Wait, how about I ask the matroke? Maybe the matroke has something to say. It only says that the goods are stinky, but it doesn't say anything else. I wonder, maybe I have to ask the matroke. I don't... Parade that, do you know? New approach. So we're trying out new approaches, like I said. What's your new method? Ta-ta. Fail to try a different route. Ta-ta. Hang in there, you'll succeed if you don't give up. Containers? You sure sniff around the containers a lot. Something interesting about them. The blue container has a really strong smell. Blue cheese! Also, hi Flavio, welcome. To see if any of them smell. Does it smell that good? Ratata. Oh, it's not like that. It's really strong, but it grows on you, huh? You know, they got blue cheese in them. If it's cheese, I swear. The blue container must really stink. The theory of the blue cheese grows stronger by the day. But gather some information. Open up your case notes and let's think about it. Was that the one thing I was missing?
I'm wondering what kind of stuff this man works with. Is there any testimony about that?
The blue cheese theory grows stronger by the day. Okay, stinky. I guess it's just...
What stuff is that man working with?
Being handled by more of machinery. It's food. Yeah.
We were told that whatever it is the man deals with is very smelly. Also, it's the blue containers that smell.
Yes.
From that, we can conclude the man in question is dealing with the blue containers.
Yes.
The blue containers held food.
Exactly. He's handling food. The blue cheese theory grows stronger by the day. I'm just saying.
Marjo.
Containers. You're too busy with your own containers, so notice anything else. Watch. You're square. Ah. You're super heavy and perfect for training. Okay. The color of the containers. Watch. They're red. Oh, he deals with red containers. He doesn't deal with the containers we need. Well, we know he's handling food, but... What do I do with this new prompt that we got? Doesn't really open any new avenues, even though we already discovered he handles food. Huh? No. Yeah, everything is still blocked. Oh, can I go this way? Oh, what? It's about time to open your case notes and think about this. Oh.
Regarding the warehouses, let's look at what we know. Which testimonies will help us?
Oh, I need to do this one too. Okay. What testimony do we need to determine where the warehouse is? They contain oil. They contain food and taken the southern road. They contain machinery. Heath unloaded the goods very carefully. The man was handling more food. Maybe this too?
Now let's think. Which area is it that has the warehouse we see in the photo?
God, it could either be A or C. I feel more... The hideout is somewhere in the warehouse area. Is it A? Machinery and food. Because someone need the machinery, no? Yeah.
I know where it is. The only warehouse area that stores food and is accessible from the southern path is Area A. Okay,
Yeah.
let's head there now.
A's and south, yeah. Yeah, and also the machinery for the vials and stuff that they had in the other pictures.
Now, it's time to get moving, huh?
There you go.
No more dawdling.
We found the warehouse in the photo. A. Based on the photos left by my father, we headed to the warehouse area. Bum 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 bum.
Yeah, this looks like the warehouse in the photo.
It does.
Look at all that security. Something fishy's going on.
We've got to get in somehow.
Oh, check that out.
You mean the window? It's open,
Ah.
but how are we gonna get to it?
Well, Excelgor will do it.
Says it's doable.
Huh?
I feel
can
like
do it, Tim.
we're gonna get attacked by
Together.
something.
Huh? What? All right.
Yeah.
I
We can
don't
do
know
this,
about this one,
partner.
Chief.
I'm the brains and you are the brawn.
Huh?
He's the brawn?
Wait,
Oh, we're so
what's
doomed.
that sound? Tim, let's go.
They have a Pokemon guarding the entrance. Infiltrate the warehouse.
We'll use
I've
this
got a
truck as
bad feeling
cover
about this.
and sneak in.
Beep beep.
Now,
It's suddenly Metal Gear Solid. That was not very
did it.
stealthy.
of course we did. With teamwork, we can make the impossible possible.
So what do we
QT
do now?
time.
Stay hidden and keep moving.
Suddenly Metal Gear.
That's very valuable cargo. Don't damage it.
Metro.
He does not know how to sneak around. That was not very sneaky.
Good. Now we need to jump over there.
This is harder than I thought. When did you get
Yeah,
this
I don't
heavy,
think-
Pikachu?
I don't think he has the condition for this.
This should be easy. Movies always have scenes like this.
Oh, oops. I did it slightly too early, my bad. Oh, Pikachu died.
No, I'm not all right.
Sorry, I did it slightly too early. There you go. I was a little early.
This isn't a movie, you know.
Send you into the container, yeah. There you go. As if Metin didn't really just feel that.
Hey, what was that?
Seldor.
That was not stealthy.
Over there?
I'm so glad you messed up because that was funny. Oh, mash aim! There you go. And the way Pikachu just gets plugged to the container and dies.
Seldor.
I don't think jumping on Metang was very stealthy. That was very loud.
Oh, that was hard.
Ah, yes, very hard for you,
Did a good
Pikachu.
job. Seldor.
Excelsior.
Come on. I was the one doing all of the work.
Because everyone knows that in these types of like stealth sections, they never look up. Yeah, I don't know whether the Metang didn't notice. Yeah, especially because it was really loud. I think I actually can feel that because its metal in its body is so durable. It can survive a plane crashing into it without a scratch. I mean, he would still feel it. Like, it probably, like, wouldn't be painful for it, but he would still feel it. There's the interior of the warehouse.
Watch out. When you investigate, do it without getting caught.
Okay, Pikachu, thank you. Suddenly, Metal Gear Solid.
All right, keep it moving.
Meta. Come on, pick up the pace. Meta.
Pikachu, look at that guy.
Yeah, it's the blonde guy.
It's the same one from the photo.
Alexander Wilde.
Hey, come here. Anything to report?
No, nothing out of the ordinary.
Good.
Dun, dun, dun,
Mr.
dun.
Norman wants us to keep the security here extremely tight.
The music.
Don't even let a Rattata through.
Yes,
Aw,
sir.
man.
Did you
Rattata.
hear that? Keith Norman. So this must be...
Yeah, their base of operations.
Yep.
Now, let's have a real good look around. Hey, Tim.
You're not
Tim.
being stealthy, Pikachu. Hey, Tim. Hey, Tim. He's got the perfect bad guy minion voice. He does. First thing is to scout the area, so it seems like we're the only ones on this floor. It's a good chance to scope out the first floor, but be careful, okay? Don't get caught. If there's not another QTE, maybe I won't get caught. Suddenly QTE. What are you doing, Tim? Aw, man, we just scope out the area first by looking down from this floor. I mean, there's nothing really to look at. Is there anything in this area? I can't really look down. Oh, there it is. It seems like a good spot. Go on, Tim. Take a look. There's a guy. The workers are here. They look unmotivated. Even the Pokemon here look more energetic. I mean, maybe he just doesn't want to work here. You don't know that. And their arms, too. Anything else here? There's a blue box. Look at these boxes. I wonder what they're for. They really just look like a factory more than a warehouse. There's that. Power board? Yeah, we should be able to switch off all the power to the warehouse from here. Anything else I haven't checked? There's a ladder. Look, a ladder. We'll be able to get down to the first floor from anywhere we had it. That ladder is not long enough. You wouldn't be able to get down from here. We'll check everything we can see from here. I think we should wrap our investigation of this area. Otherwise, we might get caught. Hey, Pikachu, don't lean out so much. It's dangerous. He's gonna fall off. Uh-oh. Just a bit more. Spinner. Spooter. Just hanging around. He's just hanging around. Spin. Ugh, what the? It was your thread that was bothering me. Pikachu, if we're not quiet, they'll find us. Spin, spin. What do you mean he's right? It was your fault in the first place. Sheesh. What's up with this Pokemon? They're gonna find us. Spin. Oh, so there's something tasty on the first floor, so you snuck in to get some. It's the blue cheese. The ladder is tiny. Spin. I see. The increase in security made it difficult for you to grab a snack, huh? Spin, spin. You were hanging down to scope things out. Spin. You want to get down to the first floor, huh? Well, that's something we got in common. Pikachu, if you keep talking, the workers will see you. Oh, sorry. Spinnerack, how about we go somewhere less obvious? Can you get to the floor above? Spinnerack just craves the blue cheese. Yep, but more importantly, I hope you're taking notes. Okay.
Look at the Machamp. They sure are busy loading things up.
They sure are. Okay, Spinnerack, what do you have to say? Okay, Spin. About its thread. You just hang around like that all the time? Spin. You can even support the weight of a person. That's pretty impressive. You think you can pull me up? Spin, spin. Now for free, you want a treat in exchange. Wait. He was all the way over there. What was he talking? Okay. Sturdy threat. It's not Ryan Reynolds because this game came out before the movie. Tasty treat. Okay, what do you want? It's in the boxes Machamp carry. He does like the blue cheese. Be sure to give them a hug. I don't know if I really want to hug that thing. They crave the blue cheese. Does it mean the food they make here? We're told it smells really bad. He craves the blue cheese. What do you mean? This game exists because of the movie. The game existed way before the movie. It's just more people know about the movie than the actual game. But the game existed before the movie. How am I supposed to get the treat, though? It wants the blue cheese, but... Where do I get down from here to get it? Oh. Anything unusual? Nope, nothing to report. Yeah, the manager doesn't even know Rattata getting inside. Yeah, how do we obtain the cheese? I wonder. Better keep our distance, you're still talking. Looks like this is the only way in out. Yeah. Anything? Oh, Oh, I guess I'll just scan that one. Imagine they're carrying out the containers. They're certainly hardworking. Anything else? Oh! There's stairs here, but if we go down there, they'll see us. Security guards aren't slacking off. Knock them out. That's our last resort. Do it! No, it's not any kind of resort. We need to handle things quietly. And knock them out! I mean, what do you suggest we do? There's nothing else we can do other than knock them out. We need them to get out of the way. Hey, we still got more things to check in here. What? Hey, do you know what's going on in the room in the back? Because I told you to stay away from that place too, huh? Don't tell anyone I told you, but... They're incubating something. Incubating? What do you mean? I'm not sure myself. I only heard Mr. Norman talking to the manager. They said it could only be done by someone they got here or something like that. Don't tell anyone, okay? Got it. Sounds like something we shouldn't be messing with anyway. So Keith does come here. And I wonder that man we saw is a factory manager. He must be. And they say they're incubating. Incubating cheese. Gotta make it stinkier than ever. That's the word for growing more cells of something, right? That's the only thing related to art is. I think we're on the same page here. It's got to be Mewtwo cells. Whoever's incubating them is in the room in the back. Oh, they still got more to say. have you seen it today? Nah, not yet. Maybe I'll come back in a bit. I can't wait. It's so nice, you know. Yeah, really warms my heart. Maybe I'll give it a treat again. What are they talking about? It's Spinnerag. They've been giving it blue cheese. He says something about treats, so maybe it's a kid? In a place like this? I think we've seen all there is there. If we linger too long, we'll get caught. Oh, blue cheese is made using Mewtwo cells. Is that why it's so stinky? It's special blue cheese. You can say that again. Make sure you got it all written down.
We need to check the floor below, but there are guards on duty. If we try going down the stairs, we'll be caught right away.
Yeah. So it seems, yes. Oh, here. They're all just standing there. Menacingly. Fire alarm. Detective Pikachu movie is actually a reference to the Search sequel as a movie that was made in the in-game universe. So they actually do reference it. Ah, we can't pull on the fire alarm to get them out of here. Hey, they're talking about something. Today's my first day, sir. Ah, yes. Thanks for joining. I'd like to explain what we do in this factory first. Welcome, new intern. Yes, sir. I'd love to hear it. This warehouse is a factory. Well, we could do an explanation. Let's hear what he's got to say. Okay. So, you know what we make here, right? Oh, no, sir. I don't. I actually just saw the job online and I just decided to apply because I thought the pay looked nice. What? You didn't even do a bit of research? We make health food. I'm sure you've seen the commercials, you know, so smelly, you know it's good for you. I don't know what you're talking about, sir. Oh, yeah, of course. I know. That awful, I mean, that commercial with, Max and Chatted. Yes, yeah, I love that commercial. Haha. So it's not just art they make here. It had good pay and insurance, so I took it. Yeah. Why the elaborate camouflage? So the stinky container was health food, huh? Oh, gross, they make health food. I'd rather eat blue cheese. Why, you don't want the health food so stinky? It's good for you. I still don't get how they're making something so smelly and awful. That's a weird saying, it is. And that's what you'll be doing. Got it, newbie? Yes, sir, got it all down. Good to hear. Oh, I almost forgot. This is very important. Be sure to never, ever touch the switch next to the conveyor belt. Yes, sir, but can I ask why? The switch controls which direction the conveyor belt is moving in. If you accidentally bump it, it can cause a lot of problems. And mayhaps we may actually have to deduct your salary. You wouldn't like that, would you? What do you mean? Oh, a newcomer pressed it by accident a while back and immediately got fired. You wouldn't want to end up like them now, would you? Well, the products were sent back to the room next to this one and made a complete mess. We were able to get up and running in a few hours, but man, the manager blew his top, yelling about how we didn't even need more work to do. Oh, that sounds terrifying. I'll be careful. It said the movie was made in reference to the events of this game. I don't know what that means. It is the exact same movie, since the movie spoils things. Probably the exact same movie, yeah. The ominous salary cutting noises. Yeah. Oh my god, they yap so much. Can I ask one question? What is it, newbie? I noticed the door behind me. What's going on in that room? Everyone seems to be avoiding it. You do not ask about the door in the back. Oh, that room between you and me. Don't let the boss know that I told you this. But there's a scientist in there. Some kind of new product research. Oh, no. I don't think it's a new product research, if you catch my drift. Who knows? The only thing the manager told us is to steer clear at all costs. You don't want to disobey the manager. I bet it's some kind of new product. I would love to know more about it, sir. I'll be happy to. You're asking too many questions, newbie. Oh, forget it. Trust me, you don't want to be heard talking about this. You can be fired too, newbie. And I am a veteran in this factory. So, watch it. Yeah, I can make it into a creepypasta. That's where the fun tunnel is. Tim, you hear that? Yeah, he mentioned a scientist. That must be the man in the lab coat. Right, and he's in that room. Okay, what do you have to say? That's the man in the photo. He definitely looks like he's in charge here. Does he just stand there and look out at the workers all day? Yeah, that's what a supervisor does. Man, this is one place I never went to work in. What about that guy? Seems like there are a lot of defects. He just stands there, crosses his arms. He just stares you down. Intimidation tactics and all. Stuff keeps coming from the room in the back. Anything else in here? Oh, this. Is there another room over there? Oh, apparently there's still things I haven't investigated. Oh, this door? This must be the door the workers were talking about. Yep, that's where the researcher is. Ah, there's still stuff I need to investigate. I thought I already investigated everything. Yeah, that's the inspection. What else isn't that I'm missing? Oh, this room? This guy? Yeah, I already talked about that guy. Oh, this one. It's what they use to switch the direction moves in. Oh, I think we cover everything. Okay, there you go. I was like, what am I missing? Bow, bow, wow.
The man in the photo looks like the factory manager.
Yep, that's the
man
man.
in the lab coat's in the next room over. But is that where they're making R?
So it seems,
Right.
yes.
So that's that.
We got the factory! Yippee! We know the first floor layout. I didn't see any way to get down to the first floor. Neither did I, although we did get some interesting information. Maybe we should explore this floor a bit more. I mean, there isn't really much in here, I don't think. And we can't really talk to Spinnerack. Spinnerack won't really help us. Because we can't give it the blue cheese that it wants. The stinky blue cheese. So I guess we're stuck up here. Oh.
Wait.
What? What is
Someone's
it?
coming.
Uh-oh.
This way, Pikachu.
Stealth. Passage! Loves doing laundry.
Looks like it's a Pokemon.
Don't let it see us. Let's stay
I
and
didn't know
watch what it
Pansage was
does.
known as a laundry Pokemon. He doesn't look like he's having fun doing laundry. He's so sad
Pikachu,
now.
do you think it's okay to try and help it?
Yeah. If it decides to cause trouble, we can handle it.
He dropped all the laundry.
Hey, you all right?
You think it's Pamfor? Yeah, you would think so. At least that's a water type.
Yeah, you're right.
He's all sad now. He
What's
dropped all the
all this?
laundry.
A lab coat.
Hey, maybe you can let us know what's going on.
He sounds so depressed. I don't know if he actually loves doing laundry. I think the description lied. I think he hates doing laundry. Oh, are you a Pokemon that works here? We have a few questions for you. About the lab coat. I saw you had a lab coat in that basket. Do you know anything about the scientist? Pan. Oh, he's your partner. Pan. Simon. That's your partner's name. Oh, and his clothes were starting to smell, so you washed them for him, huh? Such a dedicated Pokemon. Do you think this man in the photo is its partner? Probably. This guy? Is this your partner? That's what I thought. What's Simon doing here anyway? Pan. Research? Well, that figures. He's a scientist. Anything else? Pan. He doesn't seem to enjoy his research since he came here. You're allowed to come and go as you please, but he hasn't been outside in months. How is that possible? Tough-looking guy is always watching. Means the factory manager. Oh, that guy. Is Simon being forced to continue his research? Seems that way. What do you know about the factory manager? You don't like him because he's always rushing Simon to get stuff done, and he always looks so scary. What is he trying to get Simon to do? It's probably R. Pan. He's forcing Simon to make something. They said something about cells. The Mewtwo cells. It must be Mewtwo cells. But wait, in that case, what's up, Tim? We were told that there are only 2 people in this world who could incubate Mewtwo cells. Dr. Walls himself and his lab assistant. Oh, so it's this guy, this Simon guy. Walls' former assistant. Exactly. Hey, Pansage, did Simon ever work with an old man with a white beard? A long time ago, they worked together. I knew it! Well, we found out the assistant. He seemed to enjoy his work back then, huh? Don't worry, Pansage. We'll find out the secret of this factory and make sure you guys can go free. Anything you have to say about the factory? Well, what do you know, little guy? Factory manager is scary, but the other workers aren't so bad. Fine. They seem really happy when they see you and they give you treats. Oh, so Pansage is the one that gets treats. I thought it was Spinnerack. Poor Spooter doesn't get any treats. I thought it was actually Spinnerack getting treats. Oh, and the security guards must have been talking about Pansage earlier. Womp womp. Sorry, Spinnerack. You don't get your blue cheese treats. Okay, we need to get to Simon's room. Okay. Need to find Simon and hear what he can tell us about art. Plus figure out a rescue plan. Right, but how should we get down to the first floor? It's heavily guarded. Can't we just have Excelgor knock out the guards? I feel like this would have easily been solved if we just had Excelgor knock out the guards. We need to deal with the factory manager and 2 guards to get to. You got an idea? Give up and go home. My idea is we give up and go home. That's my idea. It's like, what is your idea to how to infiltrate? We give up and go home. Can't help, I guess. Or even his Excelgor. He's been, like, lurking around, it seems. Oh, yeah, I really feel like Excelgor could have just sniped them. Yeah. Yep, there's Excelgor. There he is. You ask and he appears. Excelgor, of course, you're part of the team, too. Excelgor's speed will definitely be a huge help. Super speed. Well, that's it then. Back to bed. Oh, no. We can't do anything. Okay, anyway. I guess we can ask Spinnerack for help, too. But he won't help unless we give him treats. Case notes?
The room we need to get to on the first floor? It's in the back part of the building.
So it seems, yeah.
So we'll have to decide who's gonna distract the guards.
Distract them. Flip the switch in the conveyor belt. Sneak down to the first floor. I feel like probably Pansage could distract them because they already know who's Pansage. And then flip the switch for the conveyor belt. Sneak down to the first floor. A Pokemon that appears as you, it often sneaks into the factory. Maybe you? You're fast, so you could probably flip the switch.
Interesting you'd think that.
Why? Interesting you'd think of that. It's along with the workers. It's not moving so fast you can barely see it. And then Spinnerack is so strong that even people can hang from it. Or maybe, maybe backwards? Maybe swap Spinnerack and Excelgor? Because this is... Spinnerack has a sturdy thread. It's so strong that even people can hang from it. Would that be better? It kind of sounds like it'll be better for the Switch rather than like, for the... what's it call it? And for sneaking around. So maybe we can use it for the Switch instead, so that way they can't flip it again? I feel like this is good since don't you need to get down to the first floor in Spinnerack's thread? Maybe. Yeah, probably it might be better to leave it like this. Yeah.
Okay, got it.
Because we do need Spinnerack's thread to get back down.
Attention. And during that, Excelgor will turn on the conveyor belt.
Yeah.
While everyone is busy dealing with all of that, we'll use Spinnerack's string to make our way down to the room. That sounds like a great plan.
Yep. We got a plan then. We thought of a good strategy. There you go. You ready? We're counting on you. Excel. 10. 15. I thought Spinnerack wasn't gonna help us because we didn't give it a treat though. But I guess he's just gonna help. Everyone's just like, wow, what a funny monkey. They just like get on their knees like, wow, what a funny monkey. I don't want to do my work now. I like how that's all it takes to distract them. It's just like, haha, funny monkey. He is a pretty funny monkey. That worked out just fine. Now let's get the thread to go down. Me when I see silly monkey. Well, no more work today. That's all it took. He's like, oh, silly monkey. Guess no more work today. Time to look at silly monkey. See, this fooder is helpful. Even though we didn't give the treat it wanted. I mean, Chiaki, if a monkey showed up at my work and started doing tricks, I would stop too. But this monkey's always here, though. Our plan worked thanks to you. Fan! You'll introduce us to Simon, thanks. Well, we did it. Hi. Whoop, 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 whoop. Yeah, I still don't get why Spinnerack helped us since I didn't give it any treats. Simon Yen.
Oh, you're back.
Oh, wow.
Wow.
Look at that.
No way. Could those be Mewtwo cells?
What? How do you know about these? Who are you?
Hi. Uh-oh.
Oh, no. The factory manager.
Well, Stell's at 0.
Don't worry, we're on your side.
On my side?
He's like, what? On my side?
Yo, Doctor. Hope all is going well. It is almost time, you know?
Of course,
100.
no problems.
Aw, don't look so sad, Doc. This is the last shipment, and once
Is it
it's
now?
done, you're free to go.
Beans?
Yeah.
Beans in a can.
I'll let you get back to work.
Oh. We're so
I was
sneaky.
gonna have a heart attack.
Literally
So-
us, yeah.
Did you mean it when you said you were on my side?
Yes.
And how did you know about the cells?
Oh, I just know. Don't worry about it. Sorry to have surprised you. We actually got the info from Walls. I like how we actually did the trick of standing behind the door and they didn't even like bother looking behind the door. Dr. Walls, you mean the same Walls who was the first director of PCL? Could still be blue cheese. Is there blue cheese in cans? If he mentioned the cells to you, then that means he really trusted you. You said you were looking into the incident? That's right. The reason we went to Walls is because we needed to know more about R. The fact the door trick worked of all things? Yeah. I didn't think it would work. Well, my dad is a detective and he was investigating the incidents involving Pokemon. But he's gone missing now, and when we followed the information he left behind, it led us to R. I've never seen canned blue cheese. Me neither. I know there's a lot of things that are canned, but I've never seen canned blue cheese. Canned blue cheese, just a thought turns my stomach. I mean, canned tamales exist. You never know. Maybe canned blue cheese. Pretty sure they already said it was health food, and I doubt blue cheese counts as being healthy. I see. It seems like you're a pretty good detective. You've doing me a favor if you solve this case. Well, 6 months ago, a tall man brought me here and has had me making R ever since. What? You don't think blue cheese is healthy? Don't remind me of the canned tamales. I am reminded of that. I learned about canned tamales thanks to Omori. It's terrible, but wasn't there some talk about you being freed soon? Yeah, apparently the factory will be moving soon. All I need to do is assist them until then. Not that I believe they'll really let me go, though. Even if they're telling the truth, R is not something that should exist in this world. I'm happy to help you out, though. Okay.
Yes.
Yes. The canned tamales. R is created using Mewtwo cells, right? Dr. Wells told us there was some mistake and they were using Mew cells. That's right, we made a mistake. Mew is a very rare Pokemon after all. Dr. Wells looked everywhere he could get a hold of its cells, and he must have been tricked by someone. Not everyone can be trusted. I mean, Mew, Mewtwo, close enough. It is after all Mew the sequel. I regret it to this day. That's how we ended up creating the terrible substance known as R. I don't think this counts, but I did find freeze-dried blue cheese. Ew. Freeze-dried blue cheese, like $300? Who would pay that much money for that? How about the Berserk gene? In order to explain that, I need to tell you more about the Pokemon Mewtwo. It said that Mewtwo was created by recombining Mew's genes. If Mew's so great, why is there no Mewtwo? Oh, wait. Exactly. In order to make it extremely aggressive. Seems like it was some sort of experiment to create a powerful Pokemon. That wasn't the reason Mew was created. Mewtwo was created. They're disregarding the entire first Pokemon movie. That's horrible. It's what was the phrase again? It's not the circumstances of your birth, but what you do with the gift of life that matters, or something like that. Meanwhile, you're out here just saying Mewtwo is aggressive by birth. This guy clearly didn't watch the movie. I can't believe they didn't watch the first movie. That's right, and because that gene was what we used, art became what it is now. Freeze-drying it can't possibly remove the smell. I don't think so, no. I can't say that I'm sorry. Although 2 months ago is when the factory manager got very upset, saying art was stolen from the chemical storage area. Must have been my dad! Everyone here was frantically trying to find this intruder. Since then, they've really stepped out the security. Technically, there's multiple Mewtwo. Maybe this one's just more angry. Are there multiple Mewtwo? Then wouldn't that just make it Mew 3, Mew 4? Then it wouldn't be the second one. He was the director of PCL when I first joined. Eventually, he started to let me help out with his own research. Being the explosion at PCL is half my fault, but the professor took full responsibility and left. I see. I wanted to follow him, but he wouldn't let me. Well, it seems like he was able to find a nice, quiet place to settle down in. Oh yeah, the island where people try to kick him out because no one liked him? Yeah, what a nice place to settle in. Mew 12. It's not the origins of your birth that matter, but what you do with the gift of life or something. Yes. Something like that. Something along those matter.
Hey, Tim.
Yeah, the Genesis Committee confirmed there's at least 2 Mewtwo since there's one that doesn't recognize Ash. Mew 12. Wait, no wonder Keith was after Harry. We found it a lot, but there was something he said that got my attention. About the creation of the chemical storage? Exactly, the chemical storage area. I wonder if that's where he got the photo of art too. You were in the photo too? Yeah, I must have been to this factory before. I've been feeling that way ever since we entered this place. I wonder if maybe that led to the memory loss. I don't know about that, but we may find some clue about Harry. Let's ask Simon to see if we can get into the storage area. Okay, Simon, what did you have to say? Oh, it's right above this room. Info and art should be there too. It's probably locked, but you can get it open with this key. Oh, that easy, huh? Are you sure this is wise? If they find out you're helping me, don't worry about that. If anything happens to me, the production of art will stop completely, so they can't really do much. Also, Mew 3 did actually happen in the manga. It's a beautiful clef fable. Wait, really? Does it still look like Mewtwo though? One more thing. Art that's in storage gets shipped out once we have enough. Depending on the timing, the storage could be empty. Okay. I don't know, but I got an idea about how we can find out. I'll start preparing for that, so just leave it to me. A key. The thought of Mew being the father of all Pokemon, Ditto being a fellow experiment means that Mew... But is it though? I don't think Mewtwo is the father of all Pokemon. What about Arceus? Wasn't Arceus supposed to be the god Pokemon? The Pokemon that created all Pokemon? To be fair, the Pokemon lore is all over the place nowadays. You want your treat? Spin! Sorry, I haven't found it. I promise I'll bring it next time. Oh, he won't take me. I need the treat. Where do I get this treat? He won't let me go unless I give him his treat. Fair enough, I barely keep up with Pokemon. Take a look at Mew's the Adam or Eve of Pokemon. Where does Arceus fit in then? Arceus is the god of all Pokemon. It's just that Mew shares DNA with all Pokemon. He was used as the basis, right? Arceus. Looks like Mewtwo, but Clefairy hair swirl. I think Mew's like the one they all originate from or something. It's God. So is Arceus above Mew or below Mew? Oh, ants. There you go. I brought the snack. That's what I don't get. How does the lore work in here? If Arceus is God, but Mew is also like the creator. Arceus is God and Mew is Jesus. I guess so. Okay, yeah, pull up the floor buff. Spin! There you go. He was the egg that was born at the beginning of everything and personally gave birth, created the universe. Does that mean that Mew created Arceus and then Arceus just created everything else? Arceus is religious power creep. Like, how does that work? The chemical storage area should be just ahead. It's right above Simons's room. But we can't get through all this. I guess we don't have a choice. Come on, Tim. Let's get all the luggage carry out of the way. We need to make a path to this storage area. Oh. Oh, it's a puzzle. Wait, I need to reset it. Wait, can I pull it back? Can I pull it back? No. I want to reset it. Let me reset it. Can you reset it? I'm stuck. Yes. Okay. It's like, okay, reset it. What's the problem? I'm stuck. If I could pull it back. Oh, I think I'm stuck again. It's like, if I pull all these forward, then how am I gonna get out? Can I not push these to the side? Arceus was first, then he made Yaga, Palkia, Giratina, and Mew basically back to back. Because I can move this one out of the way. Yeah, Oh, wait. I can still fix it, I think. Maybe. I can still fix it, I can still fix it, I can still fix it. There's hope, there's hope. Pull it! There you go, I fixed it! Yippee! Oh, Legends Arceus Cluster. Arceus says, obtain a part of Arceus. There you go.
Familiar. I'm getting really close to remembering something.
Well, do you remember? Do you remember? The 21st night of September. Here? First try. Some people theorize that the origin forms of all 303 have hints in parts of their body that reference Arceus. Oh, there are new ugly forms that they acquire in Legends? Yeah. What is it? Our export plan? Pikachu, this is... Yeah, an outline for their plan. Seems like he is going to export R. But if R gets used all over the world, it'll be chaos. It'll be impossible to stop. First, let's figure out exactly what is it they plan to do. Let's read what it says. About the sales. Now we must find a wealthy patron who is comfortable keeping secrets. I'm currently in the process of using my underground connections to establish contacts among upper-class citizens. Once we manage to get those contacts, we should be able to use that network to reach out and expand our sales. As one says, the stonks will be big. The biggest problem we face is that R can only be produced using the machine under PCL. We must purchase a new production facility and establish a stable manufacturing system as soon as possible. We completed the purchase of the location a few days ago. The origin forms still make me so sad since Palkia's so close to being good, literally just giving his arms back. Stonks will go up. You see this graph? Stonks increasing. Large-scale factory. There's also a Pokédex entry about Arceus 1,000 or 1 million or something number of arms from the circular ring around its body. I don't like the origin forms though. Dialga looks like a pill got stuck on its throat. I hate it. Arlo should be close to completing his analysis of R. We'll temporarily use the warehouse at Rhyme Wharf as our base, but our ultimate goal is to move the R production machinery overseas and establish a large-scale production facility there. Well, we read everything, now what? Okay, report on R. Looks like Carlos is the author. It must be from before we went to PCL. Oh god, there's so many... improving R. Yeah, it looks like the semen sponge or Squidward got the fork stuck in his throat. It does. Currently, R has two major drawbacks. Its effects are temporary, and it is impossible to communicate with a Pokemon under the influence of R. My plan is to continue research on R in order to develop a new version that will allow the power-enhancing effects to last an extended period of time, while also allowing the Pokemon's partner to communicate with it. They just wanted to essentially make them stronger, or did they just make them aggressive? Here, I will lay our potential future development of R. Currently, R is transported using special vials. These vials break easily and also prevent efficient mixing of the liquids. We have begun working on a capsule form to counter these drawbacks. By storing R in a durable capsule device, my hope is to improve its portability while reducing the risk of damage. Additionally, I plan to incorporate a device that allows the two separate liquids to be mixed whenever the user chooses. In other words, the capsule device will allow a user to disperse the mix R automatically, no restrictions on place or time. Let's make it a Kinder Joy then. Agreed, but I've seen people cut out specific parts of all three origin forms and showing them put together from each can form almost identical to how Arceus looks. I mean, cutting things together and putting them around. I wouldn't count that as conclusive evidence, to be fair. The best way to utilize R in its liquid form is to inject it into food. R's effects are amplified when the two types of liquid, red and green, are mixed together. In fact, the easiest way to gain the effects of R is to inject the red and green liquid separately into food. R's effects will be amplified for any Pokemon that consumes the food. Oh, so that's why they put it on the food Trevenant back then. The balloon used to cause the incident at the amusement park is a perfect example of R's properties as a gas. R is dispersed by popping the balloon. The dispersal radius is approximately 3 feet, which is sufficient for most needs. Wait, wouldn't that have made the other Pokemon around Charizard to go insane too? Why was it only Charizard? Wasn't Prinplup literally right behind him? With Roid Rage? Essentially, yeah. But R's properties, because only Charizard went, like, berserk, but Prinplup was literally right behind him. And wasn't he also carrying Baneri too? So how come it only happened to Charizard, not the other two Pokemon, if it can reach up to 3 feet? As a gas. R has different properties depending on whether it's liquid or gas form. This allows it to be used in different ways depending on the situation. Maybe some mons are weaker than others. Maybe? 3 feet isn't that big of a range, though. Pimple and Baneri 100% should have been affected. Yeah, because Pimple was literally right behind Charizard, and Baneri was being carried by Charizard. So I feel like they would have also gone berserk, but that didn't happen for some reason. Well, if forms are nearly odorless, and only Pokemon with a very acute sense of smell have any chance of detecting it. Does that mean that Baneri has a bad sense of smell, and so does Prinplup? Is that it? Is that why it didn't work on them? Charizard was greedy and inhaled all the R gas. He took it all. If someone just amplify monsters that are already stronger and more prone to being aggressive, isn't Prinplup technically kind of aggressive though? Baneri, well, not really, but... Talk about top secret documents. Keith is trying to develop R into an even more dangerous substance. Baneri just had a cold that day. It seems weird that Baneri can't smell that, especially being that close to Charizard though. I don't know. Kinda odd.
He's making preparations to export R.
So it seems. Womp womp. We found some information on R. We gotta stop Keith's plan. Let's help Mr. Baker and Inspector Holiday know immediately. No evidence on where Dad might be. Pikachu? What's wrong? What's wrong, Pikachu? You're curious about what's in the box? Yeah. That's strange. Do you think it's a memory of when you came with Dad? I'm not sure. Do you think you could open it up? Okay.
So what do you think this is?
What do you think this is?
I could swear that I've seen this thing before. Well,
you're gonna open it and something's gonna jump out of it.
Shouldn't we make sure it's safe before we... Pikachu! This is why I didn't want you to open it yet.
It had R on it!
Pikachu!
Oh no, he's gonna go berserk! He had R on it! Whoa, that looks creepy. Why does Tim look like that? The blue cheese! He's remembering. Do you remember? Whoa. Mewtwo. Hi, Mewtwo.
Pikachu. Pikachu.
This is so creepy.
Pikachu.
Oh, yeah. I guess that wasn't a dream at all.
Was it?
Oh, Tim, hi.
Are you alright? I knew you shouldn't have opened that up.
Yeah.
Yeah. But it made me remember something.
Did it now?
It would seem I made quite the commitment.
Did you now? What do you mean? What do you promise and to who? Brace yourself for a shock. It was Mewtwo. What? You mean that Mewtwo? The one whose cells they used to make R? That's right. What in the world did you promise Mewtwo? That I would help it destroy the world. Oh, you see, I promised to recover the Berserk gene and capture the mastermind of the whole R case. In my dream, I was pleading with Mewtwo to save Harry. My guess is it offered to help me if I was able to help it out first. You think? So you're not even sure. But why would it rely on you to do such an important thing? What do you mean? I'm a great detective. I bet Mewtwo heard of my reputation and decided I was trustworthy. Sure it did. I mean, I can't remember the details, but still. Something tells me you made that last bit up. He totally did. He absolutely did. Without a shadow of a doubt, he made that up. My source is that I made it up. Can I not investigate that? Well, no, not really anything. Yes. Sure, buddy. I was such a cool detective that Mewtwo chose me. That's how it happened.
So far, so good.
Yeah.
Oh.
Tim, close the door now.
Uh-oh.
Just close the door. Hurry!
Hold it, pal. Hey now, who are you?
Hold it,
Not
pal.
good.
Open this door.
Uh-oh.
What should we do? He's gonna get us, Pikachu.
Seems we're trapped, like a rattata in a cage.
Well,
I know you're in there. Open up.
I don't know how long we're gonna be able to hold him.
Gotta open up the door just as he tries to smash into it.
Got it.
Oh. Doing it. There you go. Get him. Hot
Now's our
bozo.
chance.
Pikachu, let's use that.
L plus bozo.
You're done. I'm coming after you.
Exceldor, distract him for us. Exceldor.
Get him, Excelsior.
Yeah? You wanna fight?
Why, you think you can beat it up? Ah! Oh, bozo.
Take this.
Womp womp.
We did it.
He's sitting on the box. Oh, God.
You think this'll stop me?
Bro, he's superhuman.
Well, apparently not.
Where are you? I'm coming for you.
We just kill him, no. Oh, he might actually die if he falls off out of
Good
the way,
luck
though.
with that. Tim, now's our chance.
Where's the hook? Oh, oops. My bad. Uh-oh.
I'm gonna get you.
I'm gonna get you. I'm gonna get you. Oh my god. Is he gonna... Oh, is he gonna get taken through the... Oh, is he gonna die? Me when I get you. I'm gonna get you.
Oh, perfect.
Wait, he went through the conveyor belt. Is he
container right
gonna
here.
die? Time to turn him into blue cheese.
It's just big enough for the two of you.
It's
Go
gonna
on.
be made into blue
Get in.
cheese.
Really? What's it for anyway?
The product being shipped today.
Ah.
Guys from the organization will take it. So that
see.
should get you right to their headquarters.
I don't know.
I don't know.
It's our only clue. We've got to take this chance.
I guess.
All right then.
Bye.
Please take this to Mr. Baker.
Your notes
Well-
on their plans. Great idea, Tim. We're counting on you, Excelgor.
So Simon's not gonna tag along with us?
Here they come. Hurry.
All right.
I mean, I'm pretty sure the blonde guy is dead.
But what about you?
I'll be fine. Don't worry.
Are you sure?
Be super careful. Good luck to you both.
I don't know about this plan. Well, besties and ninja Pokemon for messages. I guess so, yeah. Makes sense, to be fair, but... Well, and that's that blonde guy got turned into blue cheese, and then we never heard of him ever again. Blonde guy's more than dead. He got turned to blue cheese, Danganronpa was... Yeah, I feel like it's kind of late to start the next chapter, to be fair, because I feel like this is gonna go into the next chapter. So I feel this is a good stopping point. We killed the man. He's dead now. I did feel like failing the QT had the funny moment of I'm gonna get you. A fate worse than death, blue cheese. That's good. It seems like a good stopping point. Yeah, it seems like a good stopping point. Let me see. Let me swap. Besides, it automatically saves at that point, so I don't have to worry about finding another save point. The QT figures are so silly. I love. I just think they're kind of silly. Like when we threw Pikachu against the container, or the I'm gonna get you. Thanks for the stream, Chiaki. Turns out this chapter is actually pretty fun. Honestly, finding the QTs might be one of the funniest parts of the game, so I need to look up the rest. I feel like failing the QTs sometimes have pretty funny reactions. The I'm gonna get you.
Recruits, welcome.
Me when I get you. Also, Raps, thank you so much for the 5 gifted. Thank you so much for recruiting 5 new members into Nylina. Thank you, thank you. Let me see, who can we raid? Dun dun dun. Wow wow, wow wow, wow wow. Thanks for stream, boss. It was a lot of fun playing Detective Pikachu. We had lots of silly moments today. We did. I think we're getting close to the end. Because I think after this chapter, the next one is the last one, I think. I'm not 100% sure. I'll have to check, but I think it is the last one after that. You to the lesson, Chiaki. It was a ton of fun watching you play Detective Pikachu, even though you weren't feeling up to it at first. It's really fun. Make sure you have a nice dinner. Thank you. Thank you for stream boss. Trying to hold back from donating too much so I can put towards the new outfit fun instead, but figure out there are a few subs in today. Aw, thank you. I appreciate it. Yeah. I'm trying to check how many chapters this game has. Let me see. Pokemon chapters list. Let me see. Yeah, there should be chapter 8 now, and then chapter 9. I believe... Is it? I think we're starting chapter 8. We finished chapter 7, which is Rhyme Wharf. So we're essentially going into chapter 8, and then there's another chapter. The one we just did is chapter 7, which is Rhyme Wharf. So maybe next stream we might finish. If we finish chapter 8 and chapter 9 together, we might actually finish the game next stream. I'll have to see. I'll have to see how long it ends up being. Yeah, just finished 7, so only 2 more. Yeah. I think it depends, to be fair. Oh, to be fair, I did took a little bit to finish GNN, so that's why we only managed to finish 1 chapter. Because last time we finished, like, chapter 4 and 5. So maybe we might finish 8 and 9 next stream? Probably 1 or 2 more. Yeah, it depends on the progress of how long chapter 8 and chapter 9 are. But yeah, we're close. The ending is inside, I would say. Might just schedule it on a day you could do a longer stream just in case. Yeah, I might schedule it on, like, I don't know. Maybe on a Friday or something where I can do a longer stream. Let's see. There's a couple people live. Okay, here is the rate message. Hope you guys have a good rest of your day, night, afternoon, whichever time it is for you. And I shall see you guys on Thursday. Yeah. See you guys then. And very important, don't forget to stay tubular. Are you going to play the game at the start of the stream to try and finish it next time? Probably for the next Detective Pikachu stream, I might just go directly into the game just so we can finish it. Since we're pretty close to the end, we're 2 chapters away. So probably for like the next Detective Pikachu stream. Yeah, don't forget to stay tubular and see you guys on Thursday. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Ciao. Goodbye. Bye-bye.